Log in, guys. All right, here we go. How's that doing? Just one sec. Okay. Where were we? I know where we were. It's under city time. Alright then. Let's go. That's a lot of titans. Yeah. Did 2 unique tributes and 0 mythics. Oof. I did one and got one, and then I did another one and failed it. I didn't realize you can actually run out of time, man. That's insane. But apparently this is how it works. Actually, we have like way too much rest, right? We can just go a skull here. I don't need to run the instance at all. Atonement 3. Well, it wasn't 55 actually. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Crack. Eek. Thank you. Appreciate this up. What's up to have right now? See, okay. VGA, bow, life, overpower, damage. Overpower and damage, that's sad. Really wouldn't mind having my sword right now for this kind of stuff. Overpower is good for Death Trap. Yeah, I wouldn't call it good, but I guess it's... yeah, I guess. It's what you want. Yeah, how is going for you, cheese kidders? Will they imprint your PGA so you get more of them? Holy dude, imagine. Just imprint a Shaco until you get a GA cooldown. Yo, Yazaron. Thanks for the prime as well. Appreciate that, guys. Going to Kebab is just feeling good, walking, destroying in T4. Nice. Yeah, I'm still trying to break into T4. We're gonna be there soon actually. I think in a few hours I'm gonna go T4 farming. We are pretty strong already now. Yeah, it's like one overpower here and boom. Yeah, this thing dropped refinement tribute and stuff. BARB is very strong this season, as every season. Using a sort of bleed BARB. Okay, then they're playing like the worst type of BARB, I guess. But BARB has like, I don't know, at least 8 separate builds that are absolutely destroying the game or so. Most of them are like Earthquake based, but you know, others that are like overpower based, for example, also exist. Like this here, or people, I guess, you know, all this stuff. They can also be played with overpower. Overpower is generally a pretty strong archetype. I gotta say, it was fun to play some double swing again. Been playing this like all day yesterday. I have some ideas to really push the damage of this build, but it needs some real gear. I don't have anything close to it yet. I think you get to the point where it's just like one tap all of the T4 bosses it is at some point. Word on the street is that Season 8 is harder than PoE 2. That depends entirely on your build choice, I guess. But there are definitely conditions where this could be true. I'm gonna try a new PoE 2 patch. I heard there was a patch yesterday with some loot buffs or something. But I have no idea what are actually even the details. I guess I will check it out at some point. AJ Rockets. Bash BARB. I think Bash BARB is also pretty decent. But I don't like Bash BARB at all. I haven't really checked it out. I think Beat Trooper was updating the guide on Maxwell for it. Yeah, you can do a Lilith on Tom and Bon and get a Spark if you want. Also a little of power if you need it. Some builds want that. You have to play No Rest in Expedition 33. For me, no, it's just No Rest, but yeah, I definitely want to check that out at some point. I guess people are having fun. Anyone heard anything? That was really fun last time. I wonder what's the long-term plan for that game. It is also gonna have seasons and stuff. It'd be interesting to play a game like that. Imagine hardcore and something like No Rest. Holy. The controls are towards the keyboard and mouse? I don't think so. I think it was working just fine when I played it. I got one tapped in T2 Zir last night. He just wants to hug you, man. Don't be angry at Zir. I think Crushing Hands Spiritborn is still a thing. This is why I updated the Maxwell guide for it a few days ago. Ah, we can actually use this. The game state of default the same as last season? No, it's much better, I think. That's not a bad ring. Dude, it's like outdated tempos as fuck. It's actually a big upgrade. Just the damage not berserking, it's fine. Dude. My gold is 2.7 million a pop. Just to try to get some resource. Feels bad. And it's just like an interim weapon as well. Yeah, this was actually all of my golds. Beautiful. Ah, holy shit. Literally all of it. That's one chance of double swing, actually. This is also still an old one, right? That's an old double swing. Scroll restoration has been used. Shit. There's only one tempo left. Is this an old double swing? 28%. This is also old, right? Both of them. But this thing doesn't even have a fucking GA, man. What the hell's going on? Okay, I need to find something and sell something. I have no gold. This is actually the item I spent the most on, and it's an item I'm gonna throw away soon. That's actually beautiful. What will I add it? Okay, 24, 49, it's like 77. Okay, like 99% or something, double swing. So I guess it's okay for now. Bliat. Outrares rune words. You start finding runes from very early levels, actually. Attempting a speedrun, how do you switch gear? You always have to like kind of feel it out, like, you know, how strong are you versus, you know, is it worth spending time, you know, going to town and doing an upgrade or something like that. You have to like, you know, kind of like napkin math on the fly. Is it worth it to go that much faster after spending that amount of time? And then a bunch of it is just experience, basically. On next to list that builds are ranked line by line. Yeah, it's just like in reading order basically. Left, right, left, right. Be crazy with Metamorph and Necklace for Necro? Yeah. I know some people really swear by Metamorphosis, but I think it's not a great aspect anyway. Like these days everyone runs at 200% movement speed, what the hell do you want to do with Metamorphosis? It just feels fucking clunky in my opinion. Like if you want to go faster on Necro, then put in a Jar rune. Do like Neo Jar, you can fly. Yes, boy from hell. Make sure you always use the highest LP one you have. It's really 1000. Kotze. Dude, I wonder how many boss ones I'm gonna have after all this shit here. Oh boy. You're actually gonna go down and respin and spark. Maybe you're gonna get lucky and get a shroud. I'd really like a shroud. Because that goes into the most builds. Honestly, I wouldn't mind Ethereals. Ethereals should make me very tanky for T4 bosses as well. Let's get like some Giga DR. Wait a minute, what? Finish Swords only stacks 20 per attack, even though I have Unbridled Rage. But somehow I have like 0 cost right now. From the Anesthesia buff. So it only stacks 20, which is a base cost. That's kind of funny. So I actually get less overpowers in here. City of Mastering Tribute is a bit more efficient than other city. Farm. Yeah, this seems normal. You get 2k for a refinement run on Torment 4, and an City run can be done in like 2 minutes. So it's like 1k per minute. It's kind of hard to do like a full diamond dungeon in 1 minute. Which is like roughly 1k. And also like if you go that fast, the problem is in diamond dungeons, the other side drops from monsters, most of it. So you actually have to like loot it from the monsters. It actually slows you down. Because else if you go too fast, everything's still left behind. And on the city you get everything at once. Actually, I realized with this aspect I can still stun stuff passively. Not so terrible these days. Exile has like a type PoE2 section if you're looking for some guides and stuff. I also have some videos up. I've been playing a lot of PoE in the last months. But yeah, like the last few weeks I've been doing last Epoch and now this here, so I'm gonna be back on PoE at some point, like in May. Maybe in 2-3 weeks or so. Do like another run. I found do it 20 times, didn't see one GA unique. Yep. Yeah, they're mostly from Belial now. Belial guarantees 1 GA at least. So if you want to try to do Belial maybe. Go to farm whispers or mythic tribute. Yeah, just do like the efficient whispers all the time basically. When you see like the PvP whisper pop up, do the world bosses, maybe do a hordes when it pops up, a pit when it pops up, and so on. Like I would do that. Actually, you can check for diamond dungeons as well sometimes. So all these like 5 objective whispers, the Hell Tides also, just do Blood Maiden. All that stuff. If you can do like an entire whisper turn in like 3 minutes or something, that's pretty efficient. And then you have some chances for some mythic tributes. This is a bugged, that's a bugged level again. Wait, what? And where's the exit? Here? Okay. So it's not just that there is no exit, but also it's not in the spot where I expected it. It's here. Which one? Dalmathian. A searchable inventory tab. Holy. I can't have that kind of quality of life in this game. Yo, wait a minute. Live GA, huh? I can't roll a resource thing on it, but I guess. It's actually just an upgrade to this, yeah. That's kind of crappy, so. Of course.
You look like you've seen battle. Make something new with these. You take care now.
Make leveling for Spiritborn. Oh. Yeah, they added a passive there at some point. In between. Just need to put 1 point there. That's on Lucky made the guide originally. I guess he forgot to add that at some point. And the Chronics took over the guide. Maybe he didn't realize that this was missing. I like it, Judgement. Actually having a blast trying to like progress into Torment 4 with my characters. Feels so much more fun just even trying to get there, basically. In the past this was kind of just a joke with like anything. Did I say, but Urivar wasn't the boss. There's no Urivar here. Urivar is in a Hantu. There's a icon on the map. You get the mats for Urivar here. It's the best legendary item aspect farm. I'd say just go pits for obols and then gamble the naked offensive slots. Because usually you care about offensive aspects, I guess. Shit, wait, what? Why do you have so little progress here? Ugh. Okay. The last monster. G26 delayed to 2026. So 2027 then. Oof. Well, unsurprisingly, I guess. Yeah, plus skill glove. Just gonna get lucky with those mostly. Or get a lot of gold and try to roll it, I guess. I mean, in a softcore economy where everything is like inflated as fuck, you can just roll for the glove that you want, I guess. But yeah, that's something I cannot do at least. But if we have like 10 billion, it doesn't matter. Thanks for Prime. Kind of a buff spell one in mid patch. There is no mid patch, so no. The only things they're gonna do is like nerf and fix stuff in their first 1-2 weeks, and then they're gonna leave it until next season. I don't think they really have to buff Spirit 1 very much. I think Spirit 1 is like okay, even though it's like overall the weakest. It has good builds. So they can like rather do like some proper reworks in an actual season update. I'm not sure what they would like randomly buff now that would solve the problem of, you know, the class balance. They would have to do some ridiculous number of buffs. And they rather have to fix some more fundamental things, I think. I mean, even evade is like blasting in T4, and that's post unyielding hits nerf, basically, or like the sick rune, which doesn't actually work for that build anymore. I think we're fine. This is like a relatively weak build. Holy honkers. If that build okay, we don't have to full setup. Yes. It's very strong. As soon as you can, spam it. But for that you need, you know, Death Trap skill ranks. You need 75% cooldown reduction for Death Trap. The pants, the boots. At least they need at least 150 energy. So they can get 10 seconds cooldown reduction from preparation proc. So if you have 150 energy and, you know, enough cooldown reduction that you can spam it, you can just do, you know, one overpower Death Trap, one non-overpower Death Trap. Repeat. And you're fine, basically. This will already destroy everything. And then later you get like overpower every single time, but yeah, so it'll just take a little bit to get there. 125 energy with elixir and momentum. True, I guess. If preparation is properly fixed and it gives you 15 seconds, because preparation was capped at 10 seconds in the past, but I guess it's fixed now. Yeah, 225 should be relatively easy to reach. Galvanized slasher on ring, holy. I guess it's like a solution. He has the damage anyway. Despite doing all the flames, I still have to kill a bunch of trash here. If we get there. I don't think that much has happened on Twisting Blades this season anyway. I guess it's like one of the few builds that actually has like built-in crowd control very easily. Yeah, it's bugged Aizen. Not doing Radis and Red Fuhrer. Yeah, not yet. Funny, Chris. The falls and levels are having hard DPS stars to do mechanics. That's fine for like, you know, some of the higher tier bosses. It's only for like the mid tier bosses, right? Small bosses you can all kill. Belial can you actually kill as well for some reason. I think it's okay. You don't do these bosses that much anymore as you did in the past. So it's fine to spend like, you know, half a minute on dancing around a little bit. As long as they're like properly rewarding, it's all good. Yep, occupy, thank you. Boss rollers are soul draining. I mean, still do a lot of bosses, but yeah, much less at least. I wouldn't mind if they like tweak it down even further. Like for example, these you know, Titan tributes here in Undercity that are just like infinite. So you can still do like a lot of boss rotas and stuff. I think it should just up the drops a bit more and like make it even less bosses. But it's definitely better than in the past. Rely on main power, I-beams, and Lord Seer modify is bossing in T4. Wait, with what class? Lord Azir modifier. What? What does a Lord Azir power do? Yeah, he has 36% HP. I mean, who cares about healing? In a BARB army. By Danger. Yeah, the minion BARB build or what? I mean, I've seen that on Snail and PTR already and stuff. It's very funny. I was thinking about giving up for it actually, maybe I'll do some. $50. Shit. Nice. I think I should try some whirlwind stuff, or if I should try the minion barb, or maybe both. How does the build work without Crown of Lucian but with Banished Lords? Well, I mean, I just get fewer overpowers, so I just have less damage on this build right now, but I mean, it's obviously easier to do when you don't have Crown of Lucian. I just don't have the required like resource generation yet, where I can actually do Crown of Lucian. So I'm just not playing with it. Which gives me like, you know, only 40% as many overpowers. It's like one every 9 swings or so, or every 10 swings instead of every 3. But yeah, that's it. Did I unlock T4? Actually, I think I unlocked T4. Maybe I should see how it is. I don't think about it. I also have a world boss in 7 minutes. I guess I do that first. Double Sync shattering 25 Fury and hitting stunned or knockdown enemy. Well, only if you choose the other upgrade, which you don't really want. The Berserking stuff is nice. Yeah, tripping on the past say a couple months ago, they're still looking into less loot clutter and endgame activities. I'm not sure exactly which post you're referring to, but could be. I mean, they have done a bunch of stuff to help with loot clutter. Sephiroth. Here's the kind of need to deliver an alt. I think it's 23. Tier 4 caches. Or something like that. Wee. Off to bursting, good luck. Let me know how a Stoneburst goes, actually, I'm kinda curious. Echo is the best. Ball spear. So can someone explain what is going on with those Belay Eye Beams and Lord Zir power? Because that sounds like bait. Is it just for the damage reduction? Are you talking about the damage reduction? What the hell's a portal? This is double swing. No plans to upgrade right now, but eventually maybe. Drop the Titans. Sustain. Okay, we have 4 minutes for the world boss. Not sure if I can do another run. Two mythics and 1 legendary rune. Need to do more bosses. You can get more.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to anyway.
3 minutes. We don't have to waypoint either, fuck. What we can do though is a quick Lord Zir. For the Whisper. I guess you're right, Chris. Ah, 1 GA even, but not the swords. I'm a lucky man. Got 2 more manis. Dude, what we need is like the far side turtle here. Stick in all your non-ancestrals, and then you get like a 10% chance to upgrade to ancestral. Holy dude. How's my math looking? So we did like how many runs now? Almost an hour of cool rests. And we got 2.5, 4.5. 9, 14, 26, 26.5, 27, 28. Uh, 35. Got 35 bosses roughly. Okay. But a lot of it is on Dario, and I kind of don't want to go on Dario right now. Dude, I can't wait to do a fucking solo Wandering Death on my BARB. That's gonna be beautiful. This is not new. I guess I'm playing one of the builds that is actually least affected by Wandering Death's movement all the time. The head and the boss mats. Urivar. It changes, so you can't one-shot some Ur bosses now. Yeah, all the 3 mid-tier bosses you can't one-tap. You have to do the phases. The small ones and Belial you can. What time level are you, Wonkas? Guys, this is the newly introduced SSF mode, okay? Nothing weird about this. Oh, it's gonna be like a 10 million kill, man. What the fuck? The things you do for Mythic Tributes. You guaranteed boss power from every boss you kill the first time, yes. Although I did have a bug once where my outlaw sharpshooter didn't give it to me. Killed him the first time. So I'm not sure what's up with that. Just get a shower and then get a power. Interesting. Yeah, seems like sometimes I can bug out. I also had it once. I thought maybe it was because when I did it with Outlaw Sharpshooter in the apparition, it was because I killed him instantly and like he came out and it was instantly evaporated. I thought maybe that bugged it out or something. But it seems like that's not the case for the other bosses. Wait, what happened, Vizik? Can't attack. Okay. I mean, in Torment, outdoor content is not that hard to instantly evaporate stuff, I guess. Tribute of Ascendance. Unlucky. Any place for this build of leap. Put leap on your bar and you have this build of leap. The rest is in the YouTube description. Yeah, BARB is doing fine. I'm playing one of the weaker BARB builds, but we're about to go T4 soon. Just doing like some more bosses and hopefully then we should be fine. Maybe get finally like a Ramadani's. Like, waiting for an action Ramadani's. He's actually a fucking 9-minute kill, man. Holy. It's 210 minutes between world bosses. It took me 4% of that time to even do it. Knock out. Almost 5% actually. If I were to include the running and stuff, it's actually 5. Tribute of Harmony, wow. Okay, that was worth it. Get a Paragon. Most fun build this season. So far the most fun with Ice Shards. I think it'll be tough to beat. Well, can I roll it to resource though, is the question. Fuck. Perfect double swing roll. Now we kinda have to. Okay then. Please. I don't have gold. Oh, okay, so that's lucky. Alright, so now we have 4 weapons of resource restore. Should we try? Maybe we try. Maybe we'll try. I have 6 out of 6 tempers left. You can actually leave it here and do something else with it.
Stars guide you. Come back if you need the forge.
See what happens. So that's funny, Monkas. Going to do a double swing build of Earthquakes? No. The whole point of playing double swing is to not play Earthquakes. There's already like 7 flavors of earthquakes. Day 9 Fury. It's a bit tight still. The shout up, that looks okay though. We might be ready. They get a shroud that has resource generation on it, that would be ideal. I need to replace this ring. It has GA crit damage, it's like, oh, uses as fuck. And a dead temper. This thing has like a hit chance on it. It's actually helpful. Actually, technically it has 2 dead tempers, because if I master this thing properly, I can get 75 CDR there. I can do a resource temper. Problem is I don't have gold to reset this. It's already at 9. We need a double. Yeah, we don't really get around it. We need a double on the Call of the Ancients. Which means roughly 100 million gold. Let's just try this out. Let's do like another Seer or something. I mean, it's not like upgraded or something, but okay. You have the res anyway. How the hell do I have so much res? Okay. If you have the coins that got the full, you don't get any notifications. Hog. Oh, so much less move speed now. Also cry. No, we have 200, okay. Let's try a few. This thing also has cooldamage reduction on it, actually. Maybe you can get away with one. It's 10.25. It's supposed to go down minus 0.75. Also can remove the crit power now. This is useless now. So let's take this out. Keep that. We can do another damage power. Which would be... what exactly actually? I can't do that. We could do Torask. Can do the execute. This only works at the power though. So you need a crowd control duration, but we don't really have room for that. So I guess I have to do one damage with damage against crowd control temper like this. So we get a new ring, we can do it. Oh shit, there's an ugly bastard then. Yo, Craig, you move up whenever you can. It's not really certain like rule of thumb or something. %. Eh. But it will do the job in case I want to try it. I shouldn't have wasted 200 million gold on my fucking weapon.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to. My glory days aren't over yet.
What's my attack speed here? 98.5 with pots. And a crit there and a crit there. Okay. 193 resource. How long is this bust left? It's 4 seconds. Easy to fall off, to be honest. Okay, we are rest capped, armor capped.
A delicate piece needs a delicate hand. I'll be here, tinkering away.
What does Snake have in the guide? I guess he went for the one crowd control temper. I know he's a Belial. But he has Grigor and Belial, and they're not doing that. I'm doing Urivar. I mean, don't really need Urivar. But currently I kinda need 10.25. Actually, do I? Wait, it doesn't even show up. Cooldown 9.7 actually does not. As well as 10.25 is the cooldown. But it would be for the shouts. It helps with the shouts for sure. I kinda like that. Yeah, still a Sint 10.25. I don't know if we have him in Brawler now. So I have to put this somewhere. Instead of Edge Masters. And then we have the 9.5 again. Let's limit this Rage two-handed. I don't have a good one here. But that's really good. 6%, 15, it's at 90%. It's very good. You also need a better bolt chieftain. $10.25. 11.77. How high does this go with one crit? $71.5. Shit. I mean, if I just go to 12, I have a 1 in 4 chance to hit it. And we have a good outcome for the second one, the best outcome in fact, for the life. So maybe I will just accept that it will be slightly scuffed. Base cooldown is 50. It will be 45. Oh wait, 45. You have 7 ranks, so it will be like 38. It's gonna be 9.5, yeah, exactly. But if I have only this, it will be 10.8. It's over a second difference. That's a lot. If I keep Uriel power, then we get it anyway. If I keep Uriel power, I will use the Belial thing, which is 30%. But we gain 15 CDR for everything, including the Shards, which I kind of like. So basically what I have to do is either Taurusk or Flesh Reaper. Flesh Reaper is 10% less than Belial. But you have to do one crowd, not a crowd control temper. You want to do I guess you do Taurusk, actually. Is Taurusk cap 1 or cap 2? Do we have that here? Fuck. I asked the guys about this, but I don't remember. Okay, it's cap 2. So that's good. Okay, what do you got for ring? This. Says attack speed, life. Actually, what do I put here? Do I just put strength? Seems like I don't need a res. Actually, we do need to rest if I remove this, yeah, eventually. But until I get a Shrouds, we might just put Strength and then we can roll rest later if you have to. So it might be good there. It's a GA one though. Why is Uriwa's cave closed? You probably haven't done a campaign. I could imagine there might be something like that.
This could be beautiful. With a few alterations.
Okay, I have to somehow fix this shit with 24 million gold. Is 1 damage to Gargoyle temper enough? 57. It is enough. Alright. Now, do we do 50% chance to restore resource or do the resource generation? It's very little. 10 to 15 primary resource. Resource generation of dual wielded weapons. If I'm not mistaken, this works as long as you have those weapons in hand, right? So if I hit this, it's actually a lot more than this. I should confirm this real quick though. I have two-handed slashing weapons. Let me see this. The best boss part level BARB. Grimoire, I guess. Or I don't know. Shava is not bad. It's a bunch of stuff that can just kill stuff for you. Okay. Free regeneration. Fuck, I don't really trust it. I don't really trust it. It doesn't show up. Even with doing a slashing weapon in hand. Actually, we do go down, right? From this very slowly. We go like down roughly 1 every time it ticks. But if I do this, we don't go down. Now we do go down. Wait, do we only go down when I have it in hand? Interesting. Okay, I need to do a dummy ring. I'll try this again with a two-handed. And with a dual wielded roll. Then we can actually test it. Yo, Tahoe, thank you for the sub. You have 1 ring to roll them, to bind them, to temper them. Let's go. Okay, perfect. So this should be easy to see. Nice, donkey. Dude, what? Does it not work at all, or what? Resource generation with dual wielded weapons, it just doesn't work. How does it work? Like, this drains me exactly the same as before. Goes like roughly -0 to -1 per tick. Yeah, 147, 147, 148, 146, 145. Like, it's literally the same. Okay, good thing we tried this. Bad thing is that we wasted one of the tempers on this, but we have 10 tempers to go to get a 1 and 3. It shouldn't be that hard. Third blade is some Infernal Halls. But these days, all of these items on Infernal Halls can also drop from any of the bosses, so you can just farm more bosses. It's probably easier. Perfect. Okay. Let's see the difference. That should show up. Yeah, now we slowly go up. 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112. Okay, so this works. For some reason, this like Resource Generation with dual wheel just doesn't work. I'm not sure what I have to do for it. Still not that consistent. On single target at least, when my Warcry is down. Sometimes I just stand there and can't attack. This would be an argument against Torask. Yeah, I don't really have crowd control automation. I need the double swing size tempo on the boots. Well, it is what it is, I suppose. It's only on single target where I might struggle though, and only when the shouts are down, pretty much. So, it's probably okay. Holy wonkers. 0.45, huh? So I have 200 Fury, that's a 90% boost instead of 100. This might be worth it. What do you want for those? I don't really have anything. I can give you a rune maybe. Because I will never get a sword like this, I think. Hey, 20% Bolt Chieftain. Let's do Vehement Brawler. I think the Masters is out now. So this one is just better and gives me the 2 ranks. Earthquakes. I've conceded here, and he has Limitless Rage. How's that looking actually? If I had a perfect one, I would probably go for it. Right now, if I fully stack this is 60% bonus. And I have a 54 all the time. Actually, what's my chance to double hit? 22, 47, and 92. Yeah. Wait a minute. This is the wrong temple, that's why. Needs to be the big temple. You need then a mace at some point, man. And actually, this should be. What's the thing called? Warpath. Should be Warpath. Okay. Why earthquake aspects? You get the earthquakes from the boys. You don't need to have it yourself. Okay, Ugly Bastards. Mountain Fury. I have a Mountain Fury, but I can't trade it. And Rakanov, I can. Maybe I have that. No. And a Mountain Fury I could give you, but it's from the cache. Ugly Bastard I found earlier, though. I can give you the Ugly Bastard, I guess. It's not a bad one. Oh, teleport a party member. Look at that. We have the technology. You get Distilled Fear from 9 redemption, but only 2. Yeah, go to Tom and 4 and you get 3. What about the Crown of Lucian, by the way? Do you still have that? I guess I haven't found another one. In that case, I might go for it. It's a countbound. Beautiful. Do you want to take it anyway? I'm not really using it anytime soon. What about the Lucian? Strongest weapon on BARB right now is earthquakes. In various shapes and forms.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Dude, do I go for lucky hit chance? I think I might be off rolling lucky hit chance over strength right now. Strength roll would be how much? 110, 120. We have like 300%. So it'd be like a 3.5% damage boost, and here's like lucky hit. Maybe it's worth to keep the lucky hit. Just so I can attack more reliably. Okay. Thank you. It's basically exactly the same helm, but it has a bit more life. And I can technically master a bit higher, but I don't think I will. Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm actually gonna reset this. Okay. Okay. Tiny bit more lucky hit as well, I guess. So let's do this. My god, what is this laggy server, man? Where am I? Goodbye. Can't even masterwork. Gonna relog just in case. They do have the reset tempo thing in still. They can get it in Infernal Haunts. I have a Shaco with life and a Perdition with crit so far on my mythics, but I'm not running any mythic now. I want to get a Shroud. Shroud is the only thing that goes into this build. Okay, we need to get my skull.
There is power in these stones. You lose a little mass to dust.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Is there anything else you want to roll? No. So it's basically just strength. Strength and then res. Dude, even before I get to all res, before I hit the strength now. I'm not sure if I should take it. Should I take it then? Currently res is fine. But at some point this will be removed. Then we have to get the rest there and have the shroud here. I think I'll do strength. Okay, some damage. What's the attack speed? 95. I actually have too much attack speed. Which sounds like we go for a health pot these days.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Some solid bits here.
Okay, I'm not touching this for now. Because it's a nice weapon and all. But I only have one temper left, and I have a minimum berserking temper. And a small double swing temper that actually needs to be warpath. So we are kind of far away from having what you want there. What about the double swing size? Is that actually the real one? 22.5. This is not a... Is it? Wait. 22.5. It has 15, 30. That's not a real one, right? Do we have a scroll? It's already been used. Beautiful. So that's an option. I don't see this.
All finished, are you? What's left, you ask?
$20. Yeah, this is the yellow recipe. And this one too. This was 20 max. So it can be like a few percent more size, but I don't want to ruin these boots now. So let's just try it. So we do this 28k life, by the way, and this And we are rest capped for Torment 4. And my glyphs are 54. Let's go. We're literally 1 tier away. Got Bold Chieftain, Conceited, Vehement. Call of the Ancients is fine. River, Taurus, Blackmail. Okay, I think we got everything. Let's try it. I think I blast in new season. So spooters. Okay, we're actually one-tapping elites with an all power, so that's a pretty good sign. Just tough to clear fast on this build, as always. Yo, Kiyoshida, thank you. Yeah, BARB is nice. Okay. Yeah, seems like we got the combo online. A bit of help from extra resource proc rolls, but that's fine. Is still a bug for Rogue? Bug is fixed. Should try like a Lord Zia and T4 or something and see what happens. How much life do I have? I have 33k life and barrier. With my challenging shout up. I wonder which of the boss abilities can one-tap me through that. Everything is 33k. The woman. I used the Blackmailer's modifier power, which gives me barrier based on the fortify I generate. I get a lot of barrier. The Figurinator rate is high on Torment 4, yes. Basically, it depends on the amount of items dropped by the bosses if you farm their bosses. Okay. Torment 4. You have 2 to 6 tempers out of the boots. Yeah, if you use a scroll on an item that doesn't have 0 temper charges left, it will tell you either scroll has already been used or you cannot use the scroll yet. So like this you can check if you want to keep going or not. But on my boots I already used the scroll. And in order to see this you need to turn on error notifications in the gameplay settings. Dude, the resources do look scary, man. How it's going up and down. Holy. Sometimes I have this weird moment where I just can't attack. But I think once I get a Shroud, everything will be solved. I get +1 to Prolific Fury. I get plus like 15 to 20% resource generation. Much more willpower. Also a bunch more Paragon gives me a bunch more willpower and maybe some other stuff I can grab. And if you're in Hordes, it just has a UI bug. It's working as normal. Actually, I want to win these elites, yeah. Pretty good. Get me one claw clears. Und 4 unlocked. Season Joy completed, did everything on BARB. Nice. Dude, it feels good, man. I don't know. Compared to like the previous seasons, like just going into Tournament 4, it just feels really nice. Like, hell yeah, I'm here, you know? I feel like it wasn't like this at all before. How about you guys? I wonder if I should run Ahu. I don't have Ahu yet, I think. How about Ahu? Cry. I might try that. We have a lot of lucky healers built. We only care about it in AoE density situations. We can just smash into a pack and then just pull them with vortex. Ding, 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 ding. These I will play for, like leaderboard. Yeah, that would be cool now. Lots of shrine blasting. I saw Condes posting, man. He was like, yeah, I'm turn 3 of my Deep Craig Barb. Like day 3, I feel like a casual. Oh man, that was funny. Why is your max level MacLayers not giving you any barrier after you're fully fortified? I mean, check your source of fortify. I'm not sure what you're using to get it. For me, it works. I'm very interested in no rest certificate. I had a good time last time. Mailers does not give you fortify, it only gives you barrier when you fortify. You have to get fortify somewhere else. Buy some T4 in the city when I'm done with some pit runs here. Let's get some glyph level ups. And then we can try some T4 bosses. We can try, let's start with Vashan or so and see how it goes. Vashan is relatively chill, I suppose. Just got a T4. What's the rush? Ah, well, I mean, I was farming T3 bosses pretty easily so far. And I want to get my Shroud. Without Shrouds, you get from farming bosses. So let's see. I mean, we're already, like, you know, stronger than we have to be for Torment 4, I think. But not by too much, I guess. So next big upgrade would be Shroud. Maybe an ancestral weapon wouldn't hurt. And better Crown of Lucian could happen, I guess, at some point, but unlikely. And I guess our masterworks on the weapons especially are important. You have to get Warpath ranks. Yeah, kind of big. Even if I only get like 8 Warpath ranks, it's like a 20% damage boost or something. And plans after season 8. We're gonna do no rest, and we're gonna do PoE, then we're gonna do an E. Then we're gonna do more PoE. Some in between, maybe some D3. Okay, 56. Eden already did 150, of course. I don't know, Turbo Man. Not sure which guide you're following. Or what you're doing exactly. But for me, my barrier just works. I use Warbringer. Yeah. This. And it just works.
I forge more than horseshoes and everything starting from nothing.
I'm playing D3 new season today. Today? What do you mean? I think Neko has an ST build. Or 4. Beast in your eyes, a little thing of hate, which is stronger. They're both ass. Though I guess Beast in your eyes can give you some freezes. But there's way better ways of doing that. Maybe for leveling and like T1, T2 and stuff, little thing might actually do some damage. Especially on alt if you have some paragons. Yeah, I think core game is much improved in this season. Sorry. Everyone always says, oh, it's just numbers when you go up in difficulty. But it actually did make the game a lot more fun. Just numbers. Numbers I don't even see, actually. For some reason I couldn't hit this guy. Ah, wait a minute. So when I have channeling, okay, I need to not click channeling shrine as well as I'm not getting all powers now. It only costs 20 now, so when this is interesting. So when you have a channeling shrine, you can still proc banish swords, but it only procs at the base cost, which is 20. It doesn't proc at 100 per hit. Like you know, I have Lucian and I have Unbridled Fury, making it 100 per swing. And then it desyncs my Ring of Red Furor. And my overpowers as well, so my overpowers don't even crit. Okay, do not click channeling. Lilith power is modifier slaps for the bosses. Yeah, for some builds that's OP. Dude, I want to try a lightning spear with the Lilith modifier, man. That's gonna be nuts. But you have to find a way to like proc it reliably, which is tough. Because I kind of want to go Uribar power for the cooldown. But if you have a big Shaco, then it doesn't really matter. And then you can get something to proc blisters all the time. I mean, okay, on high enough difficulty, you can use Uribar power because every 10 seconds you can proc the blisters. And if the blisters just survive 10 seconds anyway, then it doesn't matter. Like a pit push. What did they do to polarize? Well, that's like buff after buff after buff after buff for druids. Because, oh no one is playing druids. So we buff. And here we are. Polarize is the weakest build on druid. And it's destroying everything in the game. Enjoy. The runes are really rare. It's true. What the Harbinger main? Yeah, that's an easy way to proc it, I guess. Yeah, the big advantage is you have like insane single targets suddenly on Lightning Spear because of the extra targets. Dude, what this game really needs is a fucking Worm Blaster build, man. A Worm Flask. How about that? Lightning Spear would be insane. Yeah, okay, maybe Pulverize is not the weakest, but it's close to the weakest. I'm not sure exactly, but I thought Pulverize is near the bottom of the route. Druid is basically all SNA. It's just a super strong class. Maybe Stoneburst is weaker, I don't know. But Stoneburst can now overpower as well, right? So. But rogues? Rogues are OP. But they only have one build really, which is Death Trap. The rest is like mid. Build from Twitter. Okay. Good luck. Why is there no Shadow Clone rogue build? If we look very closely, there's like 10 rogue builds on Max Roll that have Shadow Clone. In fact, there's only 2 builds that don't have Shadow Clone. And the reason is, they cannot have Shadow Clone, because one of them is Rain of Arrows and the other one is Death Trap. So I'm not sure what you're talking about. Has science gone too far? It has, man. Fucking shadow clones everywhere now. They fixed them too well. High Furniture Council. When can we enjoy watching a new series of POC champs? I have no idea what that is. Do you know the BARB well? Yes. I've played a lot of BARB. Quite a lot of builds too. Maybe you remember the Kratos BARB. My finest creation on this class so far. You crash random mythic or you farm runes or specific? I don't simply farm runes in Season 8. So... I mean, if you're trading, I guess you can do it. There's actually the guide setup. Minus Rupture. It's on both powers. Not conceded on the two-handed instead of Limitless Rage. But that's about to change when I ever get that one. Reform is looking pretty open, I think, on druids. Because it gives you perfect storm, you can only use it for storm builds anyway. Can't use it for other builds really. Or just set something of a companion druid maybe, if everything works. Companion is already largely human based anyway, I think. Although I think there's a way to play it in Grizzly Rage, right? Eight. Yo, one man. Maybe you forgot the aspect? There's an aspect for the earthquake on Leap.
What's left, you ask?
Well, I should probably put two.
I may help you.
While staying earthquakes and for 4 seconds afterwards. That's actually just better. What are you going to make after the BARB? Spiritborn or Necro, I guess. Kind of tempted for Spiritborn, man, because Spiritborn is fun. But I'm kind of in an experimental mood. Spellbunner's gonna play builds I already know. But yeah, a good old Stinger. Some Quill. I do have some ideas for Quill. Maybe I'm gonna do a bit of cooking. Trudy Joe. Yeah. I was thinking about Stoneburst. Haven't tried it yet. And Stoneburst is like pretty decent this season because they buffed it. And also you have the Wandering Death Beam, which is OP. So Stoneburst is gonna be at the peak of its power for a while, I guess. Tommy. Thank you. Quillborn badge. It's fun though. What do you mean? Quill is really fun. Yeah, I have some ideas to make it pretty good actually. I'm not sure if they will work out exactly though. Also we need some gear. First of all I need a Starless and a Shroud. And then we'll see. Have some work to do. Holy Saint Knight. Any lightning strike type builds are badge. Why? Maybe because people have done it too much in PoE 1. Okay, it's another 58. I don't know what's the wrong one, man. Missing the rune, maybe?
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to anyway.
I do wonder,
Trees and keep safe.
does this work? It doesn't say in town. What if I go here? Sorg is out from the gym, yes. Okay, so it does work with smiting aspect. Not a very efficient way of getting it. But okay. I have to main one, which would it be? Depends on for how long you're asking. The PvE1 next patch. Which is pretty soon, right? Well, that's an easy D4 for me.
Been fighting hard?
I'm not planning to play PvE1 next patch, really, so...
You take care now.
Nice, donkey. What are you doing? Okay, we're doing 58 again. We're slowly catching up to the Sork, but the Sork was a bit faster. It's hard to go faster than this double swing compared to the Sork. Sork was just so quick. Double swing just doesn't have the AoE clear. It is what it is, man. I have the damage. But the clear is just like, it's kind of funny, man. All these builds that used to be like giga fast, right? Twisting Blades, double swing, those were like the kings of speed in the early seasons. Like, they're just slow now because they don't have to clear. There's so much density and so many monsters everywhere and stuff, and you don't hit the entire screen like other builds. It's kind of funny, man. It's actually just one of the slowest builds, basically. Like, even most Necro builds go faster than this, I guess. Like, I just can't do sub 3 minutes. It's insane. Double swing with Barber. Yeah, I didn't play double swing with Barber, actually. I played in Season 2 and Season 3. That was, like, insane in those seasons. Like, on season start, I got, like, the first to 100 on Rogue. And then I made a Barb afterwards, and I beat my time by, like, 3 hours or something like that. With double swing. And then in Season 3, I started Barb, and I was so much faster than, like, most other people. It was insane. Double swing. But yeah, these days, I mean, no chance. Something like that. Dude, what if you need is like a Marauder double swing Barb. When you double swing, your Ancients also double swing. Holy man. How about that? Dude, what would I give for Marauder Demon Hunter in Diablo 4, man? That would be so much fucking fun. Holy, that would be so cool. Unlucky, chills. Let's get a rip today. No plans for now. UGA pants. Fuck. think I'll need safe to do in T1. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure if this death beam is just gonna one-shot you no matter what. Or maybe you can live through it in T1. Can someone try that in softcore? 59. How to generate resources? I have 3 weapons with like a hit. Restore resource. And the ancients. Didn't know she got changed. I knew it didn't really get changed. You just can't damage her beyond her HP thresholds. The fight is still exactly the same. Same for Andariel. You can live through it on T1. Dude, am I just gonna farm T1 Andariel? Kick. I mean, I have so many Andariel summons, I might as well. But then again, like farming a fucking T1 boss that's like the shittiest boss takes the longest. To then get like 2 fucking items. Not sure if I'm gonna bother, man. Maybe I'm just gonna do it. Fine, sell the mats for gold. Yeah, try to sell Andariel materials on hardcore. Good luck. I guess the vendor is gonna take them. How much would the vendor for? A good question, actually. Only gains you 1 by Andariel mats. I still had my Sorg. I mean, on Sorg and that is very easy. On BARB though, I don't know. I'm not sure if I can leap over the beam. Can you leap over the rotating fire beam? No idea. Oh, All 5 hit. All 5 cliffs. 160. Is Death Tyro gonna get nerfed? No. 60. Let's go. I'm not contractually obligated to play D4. The only obligation I have is to enjoying myself. And we are Torment 4. This is Torment 4 gaming now with double swing. We're here. Oh, non-ancient Emeraldness. Turn on the damage numbers in a moment. Actually, I have no idea how much I'm doing right now. Yeah, this is almost exactly the max full guide right now, Doom Guy. Just have leap and some other tweaks of the boss powers to be a bit more tanky. You're running out of resources constantly with Bone Spear. Try something like Neo and plus Lump. I've been running that on Sork, was really good. It's a room combo. I forgot to turn on the numbers. I wanted to do it for the boss. Next time. All 5 again! 2 times in a row. Okay. 61, guys. Who's complaining about glyph leveling? Yeah, don't do Crown of Lucian. I just swapped to Crown of Lucian. I was running without Crown and without Ring of Red Furor until like an hour ago, to old man. If you don't have that, then it's gonna be much simpler. Getting sniped here by the corpse crossbow. Actually, one shot froze me, this guy. Kinda wild. Sharpco might be nice for the CDR. Yeah, before you get good area spans. It's also nice for the shouts, to be honest. Shaco is okay. I was running Perdition, which also gave me a lot of crit. To get out of the boss power, I had 100% crit without the ring. And the beaming for double swing is accurate. Yeah, seems about right. The build seems overall a bit weaker than the Ice Shards build, I would say. It's slower and stuff. The Ice Shards is Chauvet, but that also felt like a B. Maybe a high B or so. Maybe a low A, I don't know. Dude, what's going on with these guys? I'm not hitting them. Ah shit, it was a Channeling Shrine. Need to not take Channeling. So these little traps they put into these pits, man. Conduit Shrines, Channeling Shrines. This is double swing barb. Yes. Raceland, thanks for prime. There's a open Echo Balka, you can use that. I didn't see any small patch today. Was it just now or what? Good luck, Dodo. Anyone else patching?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Do now gamble and ancestral. Oh my god. What? Ugh. I just want a maze, man. Why not showing the numbers? Because I forgot again. Okay, one run. This time we don't forget the numbers. Let's go. I should be faster because my instance is running out. We're already doing like a roughly 4-minute clear, and then I have to turn on the numbers. Guess. Let's be fast. Been doing like roughly 3-4 minutes. It's okay, like it's not the damage that's the problem, it's just like the clear is not great. Probably gonna go all the way up to like 70 or so roughly at this pace. 4-minute runs. On a challenger glyph. It's an overpower build, so already like increased damage, additive damage, glyphs basically do nothing. Since I have 30,000 health plus 45, I have like 15,000% increased damage thanks to the overpower scaling. So any glyph does nothing besides the multiplier effects that it has. In that case, challenger gives you, yeah, like a bit of elite damage and a bit of general damage, I think. There's not very many other great options that have 2 multipliers on them anymore, after you have like Wrath, even, that only has 1 multiplier, right? Maybe Wrath could also be replaced actually, because it gives you like this free resource back, which is probably not good enough. Although I wonder if I can proc multiple times from one level swing, but I think it's once per activation. Not sure about the glove proc though. Maybe I can test that somehow. X86. Okay, here we go. Okay, 250, 500. Not bad. Sort. How's World Earthquake build compared to this? Probably like 10 times better. If you always rage starve, then try to use a Lum rune. Not sure if what exactly. But Neo Lum is a very good combo to just get like infinite resources. You can get barriers from Black Maiders. You can try that.
An exquisite concoction.
62. Wenn that's the gear and 80% of your items, you have 184 armor on Torment 3. Well, try an armor roll, try Masterwork in armor roll. Try Skulls, try right here. Try Instance, try the other instance. Best class overall in Season 8. Necro. Yeah, but like there's a woven echo where I can change stats. I don't know the name. Yeah, interesting how like this map, you know, they have like basically 100% progression, but it always takes so long. It was 4 minutes. It's like slower than any other run. Full clearing this map, I don't know why. I guess I shouldn't full clear it. Just make sure I get like over 60% and then I guarantee I don't have to backtrack in floor 2. Just go next. For pushing is a good map because you actually pull stuff together there, but here... It's like a 5-minute run. Great. You want to craft specific mythic unique or gamble after experience sparks? I think there's 0 chance I will craft any specific mythic. With how rare runes are. Should play trade. Yeah, maybe. Good boots. Tempting. Just tank it free. How is BARB any pure whirlwind? Pure Whirlwind apparently is playable, but with Earthquakes is way stronger. And that's actually one of the best builds right now. Infinite damage spike Whirlwind is back. I wanna see that. You make the runes so rare that at least let us craft it up or create one or higher. Have you tried talking to the jeweler? Don Jana. I need a jar rune, man. I still don't have a jar. It's gonna be sad to play without a jar rune when it goes Spiritborn. Or Necro. That's the scam. Okay, I mean the jeweler upgrade is not great for the runes, but I did get some of the runes I needed actually doing it. It's the first season I've used it, and it did help me a little bit. But yeah, it's 85% chance for the same rarity, it's not that great. But I did get one legendary rune I wanted, and I got one rare rune I wanted. And I pressed the fucking channeling shrine, unlucky. Look at the difference, I just do no damage. Maybe I could make it something like 5 to 1. Then it's like a guaranteed upgrade tier or something. I think 3 to 1 upgrade rune would be kind of OP with how many runes you get from just spamming Kuras with some random tributes or something. Or 10 to 1 maybe. 10 to 1 would be fair too. Yeah, the problem I have is with this jeweler system right now, with like 85% chance to get the same tier. Like, you go to the guy, and of course you want to upgrade all of your shitty blue runes to the higher tier, but then you get like a bunch of random shitty blue runes back, and then you have to like go through them all again, and then you do that, and then you get another rune of the one you already crafted for the second time, and you have to craft that one again, and you know, it's just fucking stupid, right? Because you have to kind of go back and forth all the time. That's the wrong ring. Build is in the description. Love BR Gaming. $2J helm. Sword though. We'll save that.
Better than starting a hammer sings on your return.
What? 2 incursions actually. I never realized that when a hunter spawns, it spawns in the Overlord too. Should I try Blood Maiden? I'm very curious about a Blood Maiden actually. On T4. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, Saga's dead, Carl. There's a clip in the description on YouTube if you wanna see the little clip. There's a guy. I just clicked on an embassy, but now he's gone. He's still in tier 3. Debate it. It is like cap 1 or cap 2? I think we are maxed, right? Actually, we're not. Are we? 88. Okay. Now we want to keep this actually. So I guess we are at 97. Okay. And I think this is cap 2. Is there anything else I want to change here actually? I haven't really checked this out in a long time. There's 2 points I can add here. Should actually do this, I just realized. This doesn't really help me at all. I have 45 anyway. And also this here, we have a Giga 45. Oops. I should have done this a long time ago. It's actually free real estate here. Okay, that should help a bit. It's basically as if I just equip the Shroud. Okay, there's nothing else. So the only thing I would like is 2 more points here. It's 4% damage reduction. The only thing I could remove is Duelist, 2 points, I guess. But I need a bit more attack speed. So if we master work this up or something. I'll get an Ancestral Ring. That's non-ancestral. Should actually help a bit here with the consistency on the resources now. We had a good event there, I should have done it. Hi, pattern. There's a lot of goblins in the incursions. I noticed. I'm not sure where else you can get a lot. Frozen Orb better or Ice Shards? A good question. Frozen Orb with all of the Winter Glass shenanigans. It's basically a Lightning Spear but light. So that might be maybe better, but both are really good. Attack. Two had mace. Ugh. Ah, wait. Good aspect though. That's something. Okay, let's see a Bloodman, guys. What else do you have to do here? Collect cinders. Best of fun season thing early on. Yeah, do it level 1 until you get the powers you want and then forget about it. You have exactly 3 hearts. Let's see what happens. I play this and PoE2 is better. Well, there's this phenomenon when you do like the same thing over and over. It may become repetitive. To decrease the enjoyment you have. And so the factor of being a better game or not may not necessarily be the most important factor, but it's more about you know how recent is the time you've played it a lot. So Diablo 4 was very much stacked up in the category of haven't played it in a long time, where PoE was very much stacked up in the category of been blasting it all day, every day for months. And somewhere there is like a crossover point. I'll be blasting her actually. Okay. And a good proc, I can just kill her before she does anything. Okay. How tanky is she compared to their bosses? Not very tanky, I suppose. On the other hand, she's a world boss pretty much, right? Or like a mini world boss. So she should be quite tanky. I don't know. Please stand back in chat. I just got a fucking Paragon up on the Whisper cache. Okay then. I don't think we actually care about decks that much. What do we do now? There's like this armor stuff here. But aside from that, like all this Paragon stuff, I mean, there's like a bit of a res. He has like 4 maximum fire res. He has 4 maximum lightning res. I mean, 4 maximum res to get off the instance puts you from 72 to 76. That's 28 damage taken, minus 4. So I take 1/7 less. So like 14% less. I mean, that is actually somewhat noticeable. That's a lot of points, and it's only for 2 elements out of 6. So, I guess nothing matters. I can just work towards the armor nodes, yeah. So first of all, we do this. That's a nice upgrade. I have 23 and now we have 30. It's actually a pretty noticeable upgrade. What about the rogue? I am planning to play it, but there's not really much new, so I wanted to try some other stuff first. And honestly, all the builds have Shadow Clones in them. I don't really want to play too much of Shadow Clones. So it's basically Death Trap and Rain of Arrows. And maybe something else I will do. What's up with these 2 GA elements here? Oh, we can do this like there too, actually. Do I have Whispering Keys? Keep forgetting those. Need to get some. The items you need are deleted from the code. Absolutely. The game knows. That works. Okay, Hellborn. Okay, it's like 3 seconds. Revenant is very good this season. Much better than this. This is already pretty decent.
Hello.
Hi. It wasn't me. Wait, what? Marilyn was busy here in my room while I was blasting, turns out. He had like a little like basket where he has like a pillow and he's like sitting in there, sleeping and stuff sometimes. And I had it here next to me, like on the wall. And apparently he moved it all the way behind me, behind my chair. He usually doesn't move it. Okay, let's try this. Whirlwind is bugged. Yeah, someone said something about some infinite damage bug with Whirlwind. But I believe it when I see it. I'm not gonna get one guide. Which I never had the most fun playing. Oh, dude, actually. I mean, LE was super fun. But so was D4, huh? And so was PoE. I don't know where to put, like, a number on it. We'll have 50 videos and 200 commands. It's great we can count on that. Oblivion Remastered, let's go. I've never played Oblivion, I've played all of Morrowind. Should have remastered that, man. Are you gonna play the remaster?
Of course, I already bought it.
Have you played
I
Oblivion a
bought
lot?
it the moment the video ended, then bought it.
Okay. Have you played a lot of Oblivion?
Of course. I have thousands of hours in all of the games. Except the online, which I have, but I haven't played it yet.
Ah, true, I remember you wanted to try that.
Hmm?
I remember you wanted to try that.
Mm-hmm.
You're very pretty today.
Thank you. Why you say it like that?
It's very sus.
Really? Should I be sus of you every day then?
I'm just blasting.
Red hair, don't care. I love Skyrim too. I'd installed like 1,000 mods.
Morrowind, man.
Morrowind. Yeah.
Morrowind was great.
I played Morrowind so much. I had managed to accumulate every set of weapon and armor in the game, and I had claimed a house there, because back then you couldn't have a house of your own, and I had made it to my museum, an armory.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Beware red-haired girls, Woody. They be crazy.
Are you cray cray? Well, too late, guys.
Germans can be crazy too. Show them.
You made happily, thanks for Prime.
Mm. Woody never gets distracted. Are you?
No.
Wait, are you playing BARB?
Yes.
Huh.
You're playing double swing.
Wait,
No.
the sorcerer died.
Yes.
The other one?
What other one?
Didn't you make a rogue?
No.
What did you make? A BARB
I made a barb.
from the start. Why?
What do you mean? I wanted to play barb.
Yeah, but... Ah, yeah.
What is yeah?
No, someone redeemed.
Ah.
Who's the sultry voice I hear, guys? Woody. Can't see me.
Yeah, I just progressed into Torment 4 finally. This barb. Finally got the build online. Took a while. It's actually very interesting. of the progression now. At least if we don't play like some Giga S tier build. It takes a while to get there, it's fun. And the item drops feel a lot more meaningful.
236. What are you aiming for?
I don't know. Like, I'm not aiming for Paragons at all right now. I have what I need, so there's not much to gain anymore.
We have Wink. Can I have one?
I just did.
No, didn't see you. Maddie. Did you say hi?
Rather than do a wink.
I can barely see his eyes like that.
Wait, we had 2 IIRs. There's another one.
Hi, yeah, yeah. And you? Just a wink. You're not programmed for Ayaya today.
I did one.
I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
It's so cute when you do that. So, did you have KFC?
Yes.
You're in town. Can you help me with this? Can you open it for me?
Oh my god.
You can do harder things than this.
Really?
I thought so. You did it. I think. So are you gonna eat the rest of them or should I help?
Are you hungry?
I haven't eaten anything all day.
I don't have some. But I will definitely eat more.
But what?
I'll definitely eat more.
You can order some more.
More KFC.
I don't know.
Guys, is it time for the bucket again?
Very
KFC.
generous with your food.
KFC collab.
Oh my god. Oh.
Wonder what will Anna say.
Who?
Anna.
Why?
Let me show her the bucket.
What about Anna and Buckets?
Yeah, she's a big chicken fan.
Oh. You see my meme a while ago.
What meme?
There was a huge, was a meme showing a huge banner saying that this is a bird sanctuary, that city, and behind it was a KFC restaurant.
Yeah.
It was very funny, I think. Again.
How far are we with the season boards? I think it's time to get the spark. We're almost there. Try our luck with a shroud. And then we'll see if we can do T4 bosses.
When I order food now.
No.
Why are you never generous with your food? And I am.
Okay, eat it. I'd order a second one. I'd order a second one.
Don't you want something nice?
No.
I'll just have a little piece.
Why I didn't kill a Blood Maiden? It's kind of hard to kill a Blood Maiden with 2 hearts. What did you say?
I said I'm just gonna have a little piece and you can have the rest.
Thank you. No. Just get something. That's a corpse. Zwei unlikely Monkers, but I can check. Yo, Dark Beast. Yeah, she wanted to play Elder Scrolls Online. But it was a long time ago, so I'm not sure what's the plan now. $1,800 opticide from this goblin. I didn't see how much red crystals though. Red crystal seems to be a big bottleneck this season. Dude. What was that? Saving steal? Was that 12? Or 10? I think it was 2 digits. Compared to Under City, Tribute runs, man, we farm so few boss mods in these other places here. It's not really worth, I guess. Just farm Tribute all day long on bosses. Should get some mythics this way. Okay, it's the boss. Toon Lord. Okay. I think his actually has pretty similar HP compared to the Blood Maiden. Okay, we can do the Harvest there. Rooters are very good. Just in general, you get like so much stuff in the Witch Tides. Random shit loot. I mean, honestly, I prefer getting this random shit loot that I don't have to salvage, but they probably should do something about Veil Crystals, or at least give us a source of Veil Crystals that we can farm, right? The thing is, you can farm everything, but you can't farm Veil Crystals, really. And we also get like way fewer mythic, and not mythic, ancient uniques now, which were actually a really good source of that, right? Like every time you did like a boss rotor, in like 1 minute you had a full inventory, there were like 5 ancestrals, you salvage everything, you get like 200 crystals. Easy peasy. But now you do like a boss rotor of 5 bosses, it takes forever, because you have to open the chest and whatnot. Belial appears. Long phases on Duriel. And then you get like, you know, maybe 1 ancestral in like 1 inventory. So you just don't get anything. Let's do the flay. Double GA Earth Edition. Nice. Brandon. You can gamble rare items for crystals, man. Log in. You need to gamble, like, what? Boots, I think, for 25? Honestly, not the worst idea. Some people might do that. Minty blood, what I made on. Kinda neat. That was in 56. I wonder if there's people here on Torment 4. On Torment 3 there's like no one in hardcore. I wonder if I'm gonna find people when I go on Torment 4 on the boss. Stay tuned to find out, guys. Let's go. Losing a mind in a Diablo T4. Yeah, Diablo T4, you have to get good. What build are you doing? I'm in T4 alone. I mean, there's certainly not many people on hardcore T4 right now. But yeah, with hardcore and crossplay off, and also my location, I'm like far southeast Europe. Like, there's just no one here, you know? I'm just alone. Open a big chest. I think I did. Let's go to this and this and get out of here. Bottle event. Like, one thing I really don't like is like a lot of these builds, like for example this one, right? You go for these like banish lords, overpowered procs, and it just like makes the damage so inconsistent. In general, like these overpowered builds have that problem, right? Where you just do like nothing, 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 and then one shot. Like good old double swing, you just went from pack to pack and you one shot everything, guaranteed. And here it's like, okay, nothing, 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 one shot, nothing, 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 one shot. I don't know. I think this needs to be fixed at some point. It's like over-investment into overpower you can do. What's buggy? Let's see. Also, why is one little spider with one little hit interrupting my chest? That shouldn't happen. Six steel. Builds a light beam. This is a Wandering Death main power. Any channeled build runs that. Ah shit, do we do this? Holy chaos. Let's do this, I guess. There's only one ancestor weapon in there. Okay, she baited. Actually useless. Okay, Varshan, guys. Do we try it? T4 Varshan. Okay, let's do it. We have a whisper here. Monk ass. Does he one shot? Those are on the city. Yes, Roger. Let's see how this goes. It'll probably be a kind of long fight, actually.
Wait. Halt.
Okay, maybe not. He eats the ants very fast. I have no idea if he one-shots me or not, but damage is actually okay. If I like double my damage one more time, we're gonna be fine here, I think. Ring? Oh shit, 62%. Close. Also on GA, I guess. Okay, I want to check how much reputation we need. I kind of doubt he can one-shot me, to be fair. I'll be almost there, actually.
That looks warm. I can.
Guess we're on the city. Best mage build at the moment. Lightning Spear. I only got one shot of agony from this. Okay, it's on 10 titans. Let's see how much we get. T4 versus tier 3. I wonder if it makes a noticeable difference. Sometimes they blast, and other times you're fighting for your life. Well, first of all, on single target you do ridiculously much less damage. Keep that in mind. This is why, for example, the little blisters are extremely good if you can go for those. Yeah. And in general, I mean, the more spears you have out and the more familiars you have out in general and all that kind of stuff, the more damage you do because of the primarily binding passive. Also, it might just be like your crit chance might suck. So make sure you have 100% crit chance. Because without crits, you don't actually do any damage. Because the effect only works when you crit. Oh my god, I can't actually do Undercity. Because it gives me this fucking resource proc. And I can't proc Banish Lords. That's actually insane, I have to farm Undercity on T3. Like, I'm not getting my Banish Lords procs. Do you see that? Because there's like this hidden channeling shrine effect. Oh my god. That's insane. This like takes my entire build apart. So let's see how much we get here. If it's not significantly more, it doesn't matter, I guess. %78 crit. Yeah, that seems bad. You have the boss power for 50%, you can get that. Oh shit, I have the wrong... Can I swap a rune? No. Okay, how can I do Undercity runs? Everrise power, perhaps. Yeah, since you get infinite cooldown here anyway, I can do the swap. Okay, we can try something to make this Undercity viable. No Pondrake. If I come back from Season 1, the entire game is different. And I think you're gonna like it. You can build just for Undercity. I mean, that would be pretty good here, because you just leap around all the time. But I generally don't like leap very much, and I don't want to set up just for that. But yeah, we farm Undercity a lot compared to the past. It's just like Undercity meta this right now. So first of all, let's change this here. Okay, let's see how much we get. Doesn't seem like a lot more than on T3. On T3 it was roughly 3 boss spawns per run. Let's see. There's 1/3, 1/3. This is 2.3, 2.6. Okay, 4.6. But it's 7 hearts. That's a lot of hearts. So let's do some more and see. It's like 4.5 bosses here. So quite a lot here because you have this and this. Each build will be more resilient on Necro, Blood Surge, or Minion. For leveling. For leveling, you don't care. Blood Surge is definitely way tankier later. Okay, so I guess we do Avarice shenanigans.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Go Pock and Q then, so get the barriers. So I don't have to pull. Heavy boss power has 2 effects, main and modifier. Doesn't matter where I put them on the modifier slot. The top one is the main. Did I get a Titan's back? Any good fast builds without runes? Certainly, but I don't know exactly all the adjustments you would have to make without the runes in every single. But also, what the fuck? Ah, never mind. Okay, I was got bamboozled there for a second. I thought this was the Dark Shroud. Maybe I should equip the petition for this again. More lucky hit means more resource procs. More speed generally. Wait. The power doesn't work. What? I don't spend any resource of a shower power when I have the channeling thing. So it sort of doesn't work. Everrise power, I mean. What the fuck? Okay, here's plan B. We don't click the flames. We farm everything manually. Copium. What the hell is going on? Also, I did get so little progression here. Torment 1, Torment 2 for the most important pieces, and then Torment 3 you can try to get some mythics and Ancestrals, Pika. Ah, wait a minute, okay, I think the problem is I can't pick up my Bulwark when I have the thing, and then okay, because I have Pock. I need to do something else, I need to do Seer, I guess. Seer Q, maybe? It's gonna have a bit of downtime, but not much. It's because of the Bulwark. It's not active, I can't spend resources. It's kinda interesting, because I do spend resources with the Everest power. Okay, I just need to make sure it doesn't drop, basically, so when I run too much, it drops. Yeah. But you want to run and skip a lot, so it's a struggle. Because you know, randomly hit in the air sometimes. So I can get my bulwarks. How's the fastest way I get Bug Rune? I wanna buy it, I guess. I can't target farm runes, and runes in general are hard to get now. Oh my god. This happened again. At least it wasn't a useless run. Okay, I need to do an adjustment here. Let's try Seer Q. How to get gold? Yeah, everything is like full of RMT in softcore economy, it's like fucked. So the only way to do any kind of trading is you find something good and sell it to someone who RMT'd. And then you have 10 billion and then you're chilling. How do anti-services farm gold so quickly? The things you can do when you have like 20,000 bots running at the same time. It's pretty good, I guess. Oh, I don't know, 200,000, who knows? kind of sad to see like how, you know, this is just like how it works, right? Just try to find a big ticket item with 3 to 4 GA, sell it for 20 billion to some guy who buys gold for money. Like, it's just the most normal thing in the world in this game apparently. Holy shit. I don't need so much progression. The same quality of materials when you open a cache on tier 1 and tier 3. Doesn't matter where you open it, it matters where you found it. Okay, ah shit. Okay, stop this here. Okay, let's see. So that seems like very little this time. So this is 1.66 bosses. In total, how many mats? 6, 12, yeah, 20. And here I think I had one heart that was random. So this was the previous run. This is 11, 13, 17, 19, 23, 29. This was 4.66 bosses, and this was 1.66 bosses. That's actually a huge variance. And in that case, it doesn't seem like it's necessarily much better than Torment 3. Let's see one more. Running Seer, Q, and Neo stack right now. That's only because I'm trying to do like an Undercity setup. The problem is that the Undercity buff breaks my build. Like I can't actually kill anything if I have the buff from the flames. So I've tried to find a way around that. Which kind of works now. But you don't have to cry. Actually, wait a minute, I can do a cry. Since I have so much cooldown, I don't need a second rune. I can do a Neo and cry. Just get a nice vortex every 4 seconds. I think that would be a good idea. A 48 Russia, damn dude. Congrats. They didn't have a terrible roll on the affix. I think where the dot is. Many have. Which one is the guy? But it's actually uncomfortable to farm the shit in what? Okay, I think this is bugged or something. It's uncomfortable to farm Undercity with this build, man. Shots combo is just broken. I can't do it. And this thing doesn't work here. I killed everything around it. Okay, I've not seen this. Can I finish? I can't finish actually. Maybe if I fuck there. Come back to it. Okay. I mean, it doesn't spawn monsters twice, does it? So I'm not sure what's gonna happen here. Yeah, there's a chance we need like half a bar of kills. Nothing happens, okay. Should we just complete a 3 and then go next? So I'm trying to clear. Uh-oh. Be tight. Hi, Papa. There's like a 7-minute cross run. Pork. We did it.
I have devoured many.
No, you don't farm your Master Oaks at 12 in Torment 3. That's for sure gains. You don't get to 8 and you're fine. Okay, so let's count. 1, 2, 2.6. Okay, so this is pretty similar to what... Was this here before? Did I just pick up the hearts? Maybe it was 3. Yeah, so TLDR, it seems like it's not really an upgrade. Going Torment 4 Kuras compared to Torment 3 Kuras. That actually makes him wonder, does it matter at all? What if I got T1? Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna try a T1 Titan run. I also got a world boss against him. 20. Also, let's do a Cry rune instead of Sec. I think that's fine. And let's do... the absolute fastest ever going in a game. Probably gonna be Lightning Spear. Or Evade. Or Death Trap. Yeah, Death Trap is hard to do like sub 1 minute, I think. Evade can do sub 1 minute and Lightning Spear can do sub 1 minute. Okay, so kinda scuffed, let's see. Evade is still a thing, yeah. So it's a really good progression build too. Do my ancients kill something here, I wonder? Yeah, I killed something. On T1, Pork. No Shred Druid again. I think Shred Druid is actually relatively decent right now. It's gonna be interesting to see now. I already have 4 because I get so many random kills. With the Ancients and the jump, and even the wall tags just going off. It's actually relatively fast. So I wonder if this is like similar materials. It's might just bounty 1, honestly. Okay, this does seem less. So this is 1. 1.6. This is half. It's like 2. Yeah, it's not bad though. 2.2 bosses, roughly. That's fine, though. Maybe it was unlucky. We have like infinite Titan tributes anyway, so let's see. Current patch 1.49 gigabytes. Okay. Haven't seen anything. Yeah, maybe they're starting to fix stuff, you know, like the horns bug and whatever. I mean, I can do some similar pace in T3, I think. Maybe not quite, but at least tier 2 I can probably do the same. So I can try that as well. Just speedrun our tributes, go like full speed. This T4 tribute is just not really working out with like all this bullshit. Metarogue is Death Trap. But can a Death Trap jump? I think so. Let's see. Okay. That's 1. 1.3. And a bunch of change. That's half. It's like around 2. It does seem less. Let's try one more and then go T2. Will be better Shroud or Starless? Starless is kind of nice for the resource. But I need to have a good cooldown for it, I guess, because you lose the Unstable Currents cooldown. You can get away. I'll probably go Starless first. Raymond is a pretty good option still for damage. Deepcake would actually be good build for Kuras farm, I guess. If like every leap here leaves like an earthquake that actually kills everything, and you can do this on like at least T3, maybe T4. That'll be kinda nuts. It'd be fun to do like specifically a Kuras farmer or a Leapquake. I mean, you have the armory. Hmm. I just started doing some clips though. Patch Friday. Holy. Okay, 1.3, 1.6, 2, 2.33 bosses. Okay, it's actually not bad. Like I got quite a lot on one of my T4 runs, but that was probably an outlier. I got like 4.5 bosses on one of my T4 runs because I got 7 Mephisto hearts and some dual shards. I think like pretty consistently at least 2 bosses per run on Torment 1. Let's try Torment 2. Seems like the game doesn't really care which boss mods you get, and you know, like the mid-tier bosses are 4 times more effective than the small bosses. You only need 3 instead of 12. So if you get a bunch of those, then you get a lot of boss spawns. I don't care about any of the instants right now. Okay, Titans. Should the bug be avoided? Should the Nari be avoided? Was the bug unlucky? Well, both. I mean, Andari is rippy even when she's not bugged. But then she bugs as well. And on top of that, I was unlucky in not surviving the bug. Well, actually, it was unlucky because I didn't know how the bug works. But I think I know how the bug works now. So I could avoid it in the future. Catch the very crazy screen popping up, holy. Let's do a reroll. I have my Return Spark in a moment, basically, if I do some bosses. Can leave this barb here. But 4. Going into floor 3. Motive exploit, early exploit, often we're talking about Andariel art. This build is hard to build from 0, yeah. But I played it from 0. Okay, let's see. So this is Torment 2. We got 1, 1.6. This is half. Okay, this is 2.5. Not bad. Belial slaps you on the wall and you can't move besides die or alt F4. Okay, interesting. Well, at least I have a scroll, I guess, on hardcore, if you even survive the slap. Like, I just straight up expect I cannot survive anything on Belial anyway. I'm at 3 escape scrolls now. And a fat fingered 1 in town. So I have only 1 now. This 1 died with a sork. I'm not wearing helmet gems. It's because I'm doing some random testing. Couldn't be bothered. This is Torment 2. We don't care. Safe. Trust. Dude, this is one bug they could fix. Show the fucking portal in another city on the last 4. Sometimes it just doesn't show. World boss in 4. Okay. Ding 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 ding. Okay. So this is 1.6. 2. Almost 2.5. And this was also 2.5. Okay. Got a bit of conceited. Okay, 3 minutes 20, we can do that. I just see how hard it would be to set up a Leapquake BARB. I have like 50 Titan tributes. Just do Leapquaking in Torment 3 or something. Maybe Torment 4, maybe it's good enough. We have a Shaco. The big CDR. Shaco, Olivar. I have actually double crit, I think, on the cooldown on the Shaco as well. So I should be chilling when it comes to Leap. Maybe I can do some small tweaks and I'll just have a lead quake. Maybe found some glyphs. You can guess the shit. I don't like how it looks on bosses though, because it's just like leap, leap, leap on the boss on the same spot. That's kinda. Yeah. I like leap crack a lot in D3. Yeah. Bold chieftain. I also have 20% one because same as mine. His build survived Lilith one shot. I have no idea. Don't get hit. But most likely yes. Pretty sure this build can survive pretty much anything. Okay, let's try this again. So this is a lot here. This is 2.5. This is 3 bosses. So it's 2.5, 2.5, and 3 on Tom and 2. It's pretty good. 30 seconds, I guess we just go. And I'm fucking alone again. Beautiful. And my resource doesn't work. Beautiful. Log out. He hits me for nothing, actually. YOLO. Ah shit. We're alone here as well. There's no one here either. Also have a try. Any world balls enjoy us? Wonkas? Have another say, cry. Fucking hell. Keine Extension built. Hell was moving, Monka. Do I actually have any healing? Somehow. I'm not sure from what though. Don't have raid leader. It would be cool if the bullet bosses were just not bugged. So I can actually get all my effects. Because I don't get any resource. Bullet bosses are just bugged. I don't get any procs. Like all like hit effects and stuff just don't work against bosses, it seems. Wait a minute. What are wolfies? Can they help us? Apparently the wolves have like a head. Okay, everyone just left me to rot. Thank you. The boss is so tanky. Actually, not really. With enough damage you can actually do a huge burst at the start or even kill him. It's just that they program it so with the resilient mechanic. It will take, you know, minimum, I don't know, 8 minutes or so, no matter what. If you're alone. And the only thing that matters is like how many bodies are there. It's kind of stupid. Should have 46 clears. Good luck. You cannot play all, but you can play most without the expansion nerf. Most importantly, you're gonna be a bit weaker than other people. I gotta stagger him. Maybe. Dude, wait a second. Is this a human form lightning storm druid? What the hell am I looking at? No, it's a Sork. Wait. It looked like the lightning strikes, but it was just the other stuff here. Anyway, thanks for joining. So we can do this here first of all. Then we can upgrade this thing. There is rice. Check out Leap Quake while we're at it. Do you have that archived or what? I guess you don't have a Leap Quake. So what's the difference here? Ugly Bastard, Mountain, Fist of Fate, Monka, Bolts. I mean, these are optional, it's fine. Need that. Moni Tech. You can do exactly that as well with Leap, right? Moni Tech should be pretty nice. How much you get? You get 100, right? What? I don't have the money. No money. Okay. And Poxec. Incendiary fissures. Gonna find that there's two separate ways of getting everything converted to fire. Kind of around a normal earthquake build. Let's see it. Here's Leap. Yule and Tech. I think I have a Yule. Yeah, so every second we get one, basically. Yeah, you have to time it, because it can... Oh, wait, can you leap more than once a second? Or does it take longer than a second? If it takes longer than a second, I guess it's no problem, because you're always gonna get one. And you get the Earthquake from this as well. Yeah, we can actually do this. I have exactly these items. Almost. I don't have the GA. Call of the Ancients cooldown, Baronin cooldown, Leap cooldown, Leap cooldown. Now, how much Leap cooldown do we need? It's 3.5 per enemy hit. So to get down to 3.5 seconds. Or rather, like to 4-ish seconds. What's the base? $17. We're gonna have a bunch of points in there. This makes it 9.76. Any other ranks? No. Okay, 9.76. So we need something like 60% CDR. With a Shaco that would be easy. Do we have only 36 there? Then we have Urivar, I guess. It's fine, we don't need that. Can go Urivar. In this thing, he's running Thorax, main, but no exploiters. Ah, it's here on the neck, okay. Now, what about my giant strides? That is probably not perfect. Okay, that's bad. Well, hitting a boss gets the maximum anyway, which is 7, so on boss it's chill. So maybe we're fine. Maybe it's gonna be slightly clunky, but I mean, if we're talking about Undercity, it's gonna be okay, I guess. 12 to heavy hitter. Heavy hitter on all the weapons, and then chance for earthquakes cast twice. Realistically, I'll do 2 weapons of cast twice. Earthquake size. Earthquake size. His passes will explode for the total damage and are consumed. Chance of earthquake to deal double damage. And has Giga Armor, that thing. Okay. Yeah, this is basically it. Incinerate, Hatred, Harbinger. We can try this. His Monique Sun. Does that work with the all power? With the earthquakes? Wait, what? Oh, I'm just doing this. Heavy hitter. Earthquakes deal more damage. That's a lot. I don't have Exan. But I can do this another way. Doesn't matter, only lasts 5 seconds though. And warp off lasts 4. Interesting strat actually. Higher, territorial, rumble. We don't have rumble. We have that. We have this, we have this. Territorial is probably optional, it's probably fine. What's the assignment of the weapons? Bludgeoning. Bludgeoning. 7.1 seconds. Close. You need that for Force of Nature. 40% of your damage has a close bonus up to 200. So I need 500 close. Why close of all things? For fucking twisters and earthquakes. Damage while Warcry is active. I'm just gonna go damage while berserking, I guess. How much more is that? 70 and 100. That's noticeable. +7 to brawling skills. I don't think I have that. There's no movement speed here besides the aspect. Remember Brawler, Executioners. Overpass will spawn Earthquake. Ah, interesting. So it's not like Sun synergy. I have a 12. Which is fine. Okay. 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 I mean, the biggest earthquakes are the attack rune anyway, right? So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, pretty much have all of that, I think. So that's the boost of the brawling. Great life strength. Res. Here's the rest are all here, here, here. That's a different embed. This one has. Ah, it's lighting rest tempered. Never mind. Yeah, resistances are rough, I guess. But armor is easy. Right now I have 3 skulls, you can do 3 diamonds. It might be fine. We don't need 3 per second. Yeah, armor is covered. Killing boss in 4 people gets more than loot than killing in 2. Very little, yes. You get 0.66 more items per kill. Did Death Trap FOMO or not really? There's no FOMO, I've played a lot of Death Trap, Matthias. All good. I'm actually gonna do some Rain of Arrows, I'm actually gonna make a rogue. Okay, first of all, let's set up our character again the way it was. Here. 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 We got that. Cry. Okay, I think that was it. And we save this. And then, actually, yeah, before we do all this on the city farm, I'm gonna do some glyph leveling. I think you can get away with like another glyph, right? We have to change 2 glyphs. We have to get the Earthquake glyph at least. Rumble. And what is the other one? Territorial. Can we get away without that one? What else is there? Brawl. Okay, it's good chance of Ben's bleeding. This would be okay, for example, as well. Which grade does the setup have? Enough, actually. But this is with a big Fizz of Fate. How do you make stuff vulnerable on this build? Ah, true, the Fizz of Fate does make them vulnerable. was changed. Could also run Undaunted instead of Territorial. It's basically the same thing, right? Damage to vulnerable targets. Just damage. Damage reduction against close. I guess he runs it so he has more close. But it's so little. How much is a fully stacked Territorial? 180. Okay, it's not that little. But it's a 54 dex. And then he goes for more additive here. Can easily get away with just like tempering. I need 500% though. This is 55. So let's say if the masterworks, it's like 80 per slot. So 80, 160, 320, 480. Yeah, it's doable. Close, close. Berserking, close. Yeah, okay, we should level Territorial, I suppose. This will make it easier. Okay, it's just 2 glyphs basically. That's fine. Did I see Blizzard's new video? Nope. Ah shit, I actually need to relog for the patch as well. Before we get kicked or something. Let's do that. Pressure point passive. Yeah, pressure point is only for core skills though, no? Yeah, we don't do that. Wait, he didn't go for the overpower here. I guess he don't actually overpower enough to make this 1 point worth it. Fine. I did it download the patch. This is only with basic skills. We don't have a basic skill. I'm just gonna put Oliver power here. Wait, what? Sea of Thieves on the Battle.net launcher? Death Rogue is crazy OP, yes. I have no idea if I have ray tracing on actually. Well, the thing is you spend all of your resources all the time, but I guess you don't care about spending resources all the time, right? So... Okay. Time for some... a little bit of bossing real quick. 23. Do we need anything actually? Let's do that. Rest is fine. Okay. I have my spending spark coming up. Dude, I have 94 hearts for a Harbinger. Oh my god. Actually, wait. 105 hearts, dude. You have to kill some. This will take forever though. How hard is he on turn 3? Okay, so this. And this. All sorts of Duriels. The knockback from leave is a little cringe. Yeah, so you prevent the knockback with the unstoppable. And you get exploiter's value. I mean, it's kind of nice. If I don't need Orivar, I guess I will do it. And especially if I only farm on a city with it, I guess I don't care about the extra cooldown that much. Numbers for bossing, huh? Okay, numbers. So Hamager hardy than Andy. Hamager also has a bunch of one-shots that are hard to avoid, but it's over an easier fight, I'd say. Oh, tier 18 earned. Wait, that was fast. Woohoo. Okay, guys, it's mythic time. Let's get it. Would I recommend double swing upheaval for leveling fastest on season start? Usually it's upheaval to go to, but double swing works. Oh. There's a lot of random level 1 elixirs, but okay. Oh, there's a GA sword, but not the one you're looking for. There's a crown. No. We should have vendor some of these legendaries as well, maybe. Ooh. Why is that make so bad? Oh, that's useful actually. It's an axe, but wait. It's a mace actually. It's actually nice. Where's the guy? It's inside here. Frostburn, huh? 59 is not good enough. Okay, 1 Durja per 3 hearts, so it takes 12 to summon Vashan. Wait, what? But the thing is, if you summon Vashan, you also kill Vashan, you get loot, right? Rogue is the same as last season almost, so I wanted to do something else for now. I played a lot of Death Trap and stuff. Okay guys, Gamba time. Master working, no wait. Forge equipment. Route. Wouldn't mind the starters. Oh! Oh shit! Oh shit, with life! Oh man. Wow. Okay. That's actually big. It was not a shattered wow. It was actually a shroud. Streamer client never lets us down, yeah. That's actually huge. Okay. Well. I have 7 million gold. That's one whole reset, guys. Oh my god. Alright. What now? Yeah, it's a struggle, man. You don't get gold. I have 1.8 million now. Okay. I can add sockets though. I have 1.5 now. How's my res? We're in tournament 3 without incense and we still have enough res. So that's a good sign. I'm missing a bit of armor. Can I do anything about that? No. Actually, yes. This is 30. That is not armor. And that is also not armor. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do it. Okay, problem solved. Gold lower this season? Yeah, it's a lot lower because you barely get ancestral uniques, or like you barely get uniques in general, basically, because you farm way fewer bosses, and bosses was the way to get gold, basically. I mean, I have a bunch of boss mods now, but you know, in general, it's just like way less, and this was the only way to get gold. Well, last season we also had the witch tides, which gave you tons of like whisper tournaments, which gave you a little bit of gold, but yeah, it was mostly the boss rollers. Okay, we lost double swing size. But let's put this here. How's my res for tier 4 actually? With an instance, we're missing a little bit of res. So now we don't have to roll the strength to res, I guess. Unless, how much res is there left? No. He has 1.5 all res. And that's literally it. Okay. I guess you don't get around. Actually, if this was an ancestral, I think if this was ancestral, it's plus 5 res as well. And this is also plus 2.5, so it'd be 7.5 res from ancestral. Then it would actually be fine. I don't even need to roll res here. Okay. Anything else you're gonna change? Let's see which background nodes actually came online. So we have this now. And all of these here. How's my attack speed? 103. Sus. 83. So we have 92 with duelists. +1 to all passives. Is that some stuff we can remove? We can remove one concussion. Can put it here. What do we gain? 4% damage. 5% damage. Gen. Can remove that. We got like 6% DR. We got longer shouts. We got the heals. We got the DR. We also got bleeding. When enemies hit you, they take an additional 15% of the thorns as bleeding. Maybe you're gonna do that then. To be honest. It's more deeps. And okay. Lots of TR. Warpath. Max Fury. He's slow sometimes. Okay. Like, it's not as cracked as on like a Spirit Bontic with the Shroud, but it's pretty good. Must have 12 attack speed now instead of 9. So we said how much? 83, so it's 95. Okay. So we would masterwork this up slightly. Well, this here, and then we would actually have 100. Or here, like all non-ancestrals anyway. So many non-ancestrals. 230 Fury. Problem is, I think maybe I can do 1 diamond. It's pretty tight. I think I can though. Yeah, 1 diamond will do this. Yes. Yes. Okay, perfect. Get some of this. Okay, what's the highest I can do? What do you wanna do? First of all, let's do what we did earlier. So we're having glyphs here, let's do a 64. Do I have everything set up? Oh shit. I solved my armor for tier 3. So I think I have to do this instead. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Armor instance will do it. 30k life anyway. That's a lot of life. Let's try it. One of the items I'm using is bugged. Tell me more. Yeah, I can definitely feel the impact of the resource gen with the shrouds. We die 3 times because of lag. Didn't have any lag issues or server crash issues actually this entire season. For me, it has been going pretty smooth compared to the previous season. The last 2 seasons was kind of rough. I have to say I got very lucky with my Epoch so far. I got a good Shroud, a good Shaco, and a good Perdition. No repeats, no Shattered Wows, no Havarians, no shitty GAs. Actually nuts. Yeah, Bloodlands apparently is better than we thought, I heard. I like the season so far. I'm having a blast. I wonder how fast this level looks now with 5 upgrades. To go Earthquake Cliff. Should be fast. But let's let our main close a little bit. So far it's chilling. Get 4GA Penitent. Not terrible for some builds. The pull is from the Cry rune. 65. Congrats, button. Wonder if they ever try a season mechanic that's different from previous mechanics in any way. That would be incredible, actually, huh? I need to stop keeping it so light, the season mechanics, and actually do some shit that will build on the game. Like, you already had stuff like, you know, legendary gems twice, actually, right? In 8 seasons. In 7, actually, if you look at last. Like, why do you still not have something like legendary gems as like a permanent feature? Only farmable in Torment 4. There you go. Give people a goal. I think we're gonna try to get obols a bit. Actually, I'm gonna save these obol bags I'm gonna get from the goblins in the future. They're gonna be really nice, so it's kind of like an emergency gear up, like a new character or like a new build or something. Because they give you like a ton of fucking obols. Just have like a bunch of these bags lying around. Because I want to gamble for new weapons. I need new weapons for that other build. Bring back the capstone dungeons redesigned. Yeah, that would be cool. Pretty sure I can tank the lift there, right? But I don't know. Should I play campaign from the start? If you've never played a campaign once, I guess you should do it once. Otherwise, no. You smell like umber. Dude, I'm gonna start rendering some of these. I need gold, man. How much gold is this? I literally have nothing, man. Yeah, I just got like plus 40% gold. Half an inventory of legendaries. Let's see how many items we have lying around. Sword, sword, mace, pole arm. I mean, this is a sword, not a pole arm. Do we care that much? It's just wound damage instead of crit damage, I guess. 0.9, 1.0. Use the bludgeoning weapon anyway. So we don't really care. Sword. Sword. Actually, yeah. There's a pole arm here. I need a 200 mace. I'm fine, actually. It's always the 200 maces that are missing. Makes sense because I have 3 different slashing weapons, but only 1 bludgeoning.
Hello, shining beauty. Well, hello, shining beauty. There's power in the follow the stars.
What's my take on the season so far? 1 to 10. Very fun. But overall, you know, still lacking creativity, I guess. So let's say 6.5. Perfect beast ball. Nice, Matthias. I shouldn't have spent all this gold on the sword earlier. I was trying so hard to roll to the resource mod. It cost me a lot of gold. How much gold can I get per pit run? Like 1 million or 2? These pit runs are too slow for that to really give me enough. Sorry, cyber user. No plans for that. You only got 1 man. Are you happy? Why does everyone want me to rip? I kind of like my current quota of rips actually. Last rip was like 1,000 hours ago. So let's try to keep roughly that number. Before the Sork, I mean. Tupics. Infernal Hordes. I could try Infernal Hordes. But it's been not that great, I think, for gold. If I do Infernal Hordes, I kinda need to go for the gem fragments, man. I'm far away from getting the gems as well. Yeah, it's definitely easier to die in Season 8, so maybe you're gonna see in general more hardcore reps these days. Especially when people farm T4 bosses, there's like apparently a bunch of stuff to get more shot. The thing is, I don't know how much damage all of these bosses do. I don't know if they can survive the stuff or not with this BARB, and this BARB is very tanky, for example. So, you know, everything is new. So we have no idea. So maybe I'll rip a lot because I will try T4 bosses and eventually I will die or something. Or I'll do like some limit testing, you know, when my character is done and I'm done with the BARB. Maybe it's gonna, you know, go in and do T4 bosses and like just try to tank every ability and see what happens. I mean, okay, that won't count as a rip, I guess, if I do that, but it would be interesting to see, at least. It would be fun to take this BARB and actually complete the whole season journey with the tier 4 bosses, for example, with double swing. There's like this challenge where you have to deal all the tier 4 bosses with their own power, and Lilith with Belial power and Belial with the Lilith power. I mean, all I give up is Uribar, which is not so bad. But I guess like Lilith could be kind of tough, for example. And the thing is that farming T4 bosses is not really that worth it unless you have the damage, they just kind of blast them instantly. And I'm getting pretty close to that. So maybe when I actually get like an ancient weapon and stuff like that, we're gonna get there. But yeah, the thing is, since I can't master Magia properly, I'm missing a lot of power. Right? Because I don't have gold. If I had gold, it would be a different scenario. But I'm probably missing like, you know, 30% DPS just from not being able to master my items. Or maybe more, 50%, who knows. Yo, Abo, thanks for Prime. You can see the rip clip in the description, cyber user on YouTube. It was a bug. $67. You can't fully 60 glyphs because of lack of stones. Yeah, I had the same issue on my first character. I think I got like 2 glyphs to legendary, and then I had like 3 glyphs stuck at 45. I was like, fuck. You have to do hordes. If you do hordes, you can get your stones. No boiler blasting. What are you farming on your druid? I guess he's still doing Cataclysm. I just see what fragments are required for level up. And it's always the same type of fragments of the color of the gem that gives you the same main stat as the glyph, basically. So you need emeralds for like a dex glyph. They need amethyst for a strength glyph and so on. But I think there's like 1 or 2 glyphs that are like bugged. Different. I think it's a spirit bond thing though. Are my ancients getting frozen or something? What the fuck? Ruby for strength? Ah shit, yeah, sorry. It used to be Amethyst. In the past. Ruby was live. Taking Mother's Judgement then. Okay. So now 67, we have a 64. What car do I drive? I have a Volkswagen ID3. Electric. Yeah, not a spark anymore. We got a new one at some point. Yeah, this thing barely works anymore, basically. So we kind of had to do something. You can do T4 without provocation. That sounds very chill, actually. Border. I'll be a minute or two. Gonna get a snack. Okay, let's go. Sorry for EFK, but I was discussing some stuff. Let's go. We're doing 67. We're moving up, guys. Glyphs leveling is still pretty chill here. I tried to upgrade our glyph, it needs amethyst, but it's a strength glyph. Yeah, that's what I said. I think they made the system before they changed rubies to strength, because amethysts used to be strength. Called your old head for playing D3? I didn't say that. What? Last time I just said, like, why are you still playing D3 when you know, the next season is almost starting, actually, right? It should be probably in like a few weeks or something. What are you doing? Play some D4 or something else. I didn't say that. I didn't know how old you are. But you're like similar to me. No? I remember you making a comment about it. Can dog farm D4 Helltides and Horns? You'll get there. But realistically, that's nice, it's more of like a leveling and like an early progression build. And then you go Death Trap. Death Trap just has a lot more power and kind of, you know, goes at a similar pace. But it doesn't have any problems with any bosses and, you know, whatever, so... D3 has been better than D4 lately. I had a lot of fun actually in Season 33 myself. I was blasting it for a bit. I'm excited to see like another... But yeah, Sanctified Season was awesome. I played Monk a bit. Did 150 on Wave of Light and Raymond. And I did some other stuff as well, I think. Did I do the H, I think? I think I did like a good old Natalia push. Which actually gets nothing from this, I think. Yeah, and the Impale. I did the H and Monk, I remember. And the multi-shot as well. I like the season. It's pretty fun. Not because of the season itself, but because of the overall changes. Overall changes were pretty good with the difficulty, scaling, and the bosses and so on. And this loot makes everything much more exciting, I think. I'm not sure if we're gonna level this to 100 here with this build. But I guess you have other builds for that later. Probably gonna get him to 70 now or something, which is okay. And then we're gonna start leveling the Earthquake glyph and the Territorial glyph. And get those up. Then we can do the cross runs and spam farm some uniques. Because the biggest upgrades I can get right now are actually better uniques. I had like 3 or 4 non-ancient secret, non-ancestral. Okay, I didn't even see the barrier drop from the hit. I'm not sure if I lost it or something. This clip really doesn't want to get upgraded, man. Ah, 200 mace. I need that actually. So we have our weapon for later.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see. Come back and see us.
That is a good ring to save. Holy shit. GA crit and vulnerable like a hit.
The forge is always hot.
68. Where's the build? You should look up around 1-9, Martin. Next area, thank you, man. This could be emeralds. On the Sork, Dexter was emeralds, yes. Because as I said, I think it's because they made this upgrading system before they changed rubies to strength. Dex was always emerald. But amethyst was changed from strength to barrier. And rubies were changed from life to strength. So I don't think any glyph needs rubies to upgrade. All the strength glyphs will need amethysts. It's kind of random anyway, like why the hell do you need like fucking 15k fragments for no reason? Like, okay I guess, but weird. Even Sis took his sweet damn time to kill Andy. Is Sis playing D4 right now? I imagine he's like doing no rest or something. Solution was to switch stones at the vendor. Yeah, I can't do that. No way. And the thing is, you delete a lot of fragments when you do that, so I need the other as well. Also do that fucking season journey objective at some point, where you have to craft 3 rings and 3 emeralds. Disability, Occult, Gem, Fragment, Bottleneck. It wasn't that bad. I think last season everything was kind of like fine to farm besides those heads. The heads took forever. Everything else was okay. You got so much shit from all the witch tiles. They were like really loot overload, man. BARB is the second strongest class right now overall. Many good builds on BARB. What is that season journey objective, by the way? 5 minutes remaining, is that the 75? I think so, right? Okay, another 68. And the wish sites were really good. I would have to bring them back maybe as like a time limited event. You know, once a year for Halloween, for a month or some shit. I love Death Jabberwock, it's so much fun. Yeah, I agree. Death Jab is amazing. The highest paid anyone has done this season. I imagine somewhere like the 105, 110 range at this point. But I haven't really checked or heard much. That's gonna be a huge backtrack here. I'm gonna turn around first and just do this first. Oh, there's actually nothing here. Just a shrine. Best starting build for BARB is usually upheaval. I just went double swing all the way with this BARB so far. Had a blast. But I will soon respec it to like a leap quake. See how it goes. And then we might do some whirlwind earthquake. Is there actually anything you can do with the Spectral Ash after you max out all your powers? It's like no use for it, right? It's gonna like stack it up. Dude, watch out, at some point you're gonna have everything maxed, and then somebody can't pick up the Spectral Ash anymore. It's gonna be like lying on the ground and cluttering everything anymore, and you can't get rid of it. It's gonna happen. So probably set some super low maximum, like 99k. Some places pretty good this season is. Oh my god, man. Too many guys here with the explosions popping. Surprisingly much progression in the script. You guys just tank it. Challenging shout. Oh, right here, right here tanked it. So I don't know. Can you convert to rep? I haven't found a vendor. I don't think there's a vendor for the Spectral Ash. I don't think you can do anything on it when you have too much. I got 40k. Like, it will take a while to get everything maxed out, but I mean, there's also like a lot of powers I will never touch, right? Ah, well.
The finest cuts and clarity. What suits you?
Okay, let's go 68, 69. Nice. Yeah, it's really hard chromatic. You can farm hotkeys in Whispers and even better in Helltide, I'd say. Balance feels better. Yeah, balance is really good this season, I think. Some builds are still pretty cracked, but otherwise. Goat knows what's up. I have to say it's kind of cool. You know, put it together and you like slash into the pack with your double swing. It's kind of hard to like get everything. But the vortex pull them all in all the time is pretty nice. What? Yeah, the unhindered is from the Ghostwalker. Oh, all 5 at 70. Okay. So I think it's time to level the other glyphs for Earthquake. Let's go. How would I compare this with the Earthquake Lunging Strike build or a Summoner BARB? Yeah, Double Swing is on the weaker side of BARB builds right now. For sure. Which still makes it pretty strong, but yeah. It could be easier.
My hammer sings on your return.
Equitable transaction.
Okay, let's do so 69, right? Let's do 65-ish. Seems like the run times are kind of similar, but we are going towards 5 minutes now, and the boss fight is kind of long. So let's do that. I mean, there's plenty of good builds, James. And as you can see, this clearly works, right? I was just chill farming a 70 here, or was it 69? So it's okay. And my setup, like I have a non-ancestral weapon, non-ancestral glove, non-ancestral ring, non-ancestral amulet. There's a lot of stuff that is missing here. My masterworks are 4 to 8. Mostly on the wrong stuff. Like this build will go up to something like 80 farming or something. 75. I think 75 farming in like 3-4 minutes is very doable in this build. And 2 skill points are behind with the Patriot, yes. Nice to see that they're pushing out patches like in the first days already. They're finally using the Tuesday season start to, you know, do something. Because in the past I never really did that too much, right? Unless there was like some little hotfix or so. Else locked behind Jazz of Hatred. Yeah, runes. That's a huge thing. Mercenaries. Smaller thing. Spiritborn. Not a thing right now. So, yeah. I knew it. Do you think that now they're not doing mid-season patches, a 2-month turnaround is doable? Perhaps. But I mean, they're already not really doing like very big season themes, right? And we kind of expect them to at some point. And then, you know, most of them are working on expansion too. So how's all that gonna work? Or just gonna keep it rolling with this stuff for now. Dude, what? Wait, is there like a room behind the start? What the fuck is this? Oh, this was the start, right? And this is like another room. Dude, I didn't even kill the elite. I killed the champion and then boom. Like what? Why is that? Alright, Rumble. And Territorial. Let's go. Let's get them. Next one is 9 Dungeon rework. Well, the main thing that sounds cool is the 9 Dungeon escalation, but that's part of the seasonal portion. And then there's this new 9 Dungeon activities. That is the permanent rework. So who knows, I guess. But I would be very surprised if they actually give us like a real good 9 Dungeon system into some random season updates, when that could just be like a major expansion selling point. So I don't really expect too much, to be honest. Easy one, guys, okay. Killing all champions almost a portal by itself. Yeah, that's actually what happens. There's a hidden mechanic. If you kill all elites, the portal opens. But there's also another hidden mechanic, which is like called a pity portal, where sometimes the portal just opens even though the progress bar is not filled. When you have like, you know, I don't know exactly what are the conditions, but it's like, you know, distance traveled and, you know, whatever. Basically, when you like run around and then kill like one guy, at some point it will open or some shit. We don't even know how it works. But yeah, most importantly, you have to like find all the elite packs. But it's easy to miss them because they're like always hiding in some shitty corner. It's just bad system. I'm not sure why they don't wanna like change it. Everyone has been complaining for 4 seasons now. Challenging shot. Yeah, I can tank this stuff easy. The driving is pretty fast, man. It was 2 runs, it's already at 30. Getting gold is such a drag. Tell me about it, man. Gold is actually in the worst spot ever, man. I'm just vendoring legendaries now, trying to get anything like this. $13 million.
My hammer sings on your return.
There we go with the all stats.
More there than I thought.
Okay. Thanks, go to BARB. I'm leveling 2 glyphs right now for Leap Quake. Then I'm gonna do a bit of Leap Quake. Actually, I have pretty much all the gear. Because I try to do Undercity farming, but the problem is Undercity bricks my build. When I go in there, and I click the flames, I get the Undercity buff, and then I can't proc Banish Lord's Talisman anymore, almost at all. So I do no fucking damage. I tried a bit of a workaround with boss powers to spend resources and proc Banish Lords, but it's really clunky. So I can't effectively farm Undercity well. But Leap Quake, I can do like some nice 90-second runs or something. Or 2-minute runs. I think we'll be fine. Maybe even T4 if it goes well. Farm some boss mats. And then there's some boss farming time. Surprise, Zenitsa. Yeah. Folks can get anything new really, so Besides the rain of arrows, I wanna try. I think I'm gonna do Heartseeker leveling into rain of arrows on rogue. See how that goes. It's actually crazy how fast the HP scales up now. You can notice it. Okay, next one. This will be legendary glyph already. Got a 2J Hellbent, Commander, Intelligence, money issues solved. Congratulations. I need a jar rune, man. I still don't have a jar rune. Hopefully gonna get one from the next boss session or something. For this build, I guess it's not super necessary, but I really want one. Especially before I make a necro. Hello. Oh, that looks nice.
Calm down.
Okay. Thank you. She's already gone. Yeah, Bleed Barb is probably like the worst Barb archetype. Actually, there's Fawn's Barb. I guess Fawn's Barb is also not T4 viable, really. Pure Whirlwind T4 viable? I think so, but definitely gonna be a bit of a struggle compared to EQ. I move with my mouse wheel. And I can also just like, I can still left click like this. You only shout if you're like clicking on an enemy. So this is a strength cliff, needs amethyst. I think there's a way to level the mercenaries fast. Like my strat is always take right here as the main, and then level the other three as a reinforcement passively, so you have all the things. And DLC is needed for a lot of things. But you can play the game without it. Mercenaries too. I'll maintain the Berserker passive, yours is turning off in a few seconds. Double swing extends it forever. As long as you have Berserking and you double swing, you'll get it. You see here, it just resets every time I swing. Yeah, on other builds you have to find other ways to keep up your Berserking. There's for example the Aspect. Anger Management, where you just permanently have Berserking when you have enough Fury. That's an easy way to do it. You can do it with Warcry, with like Leap and Charge, with the passive. You can do it with Weapon Mastery skills as well, I think. That's just full. That's fine. I think there's some other stuff. Seal Grasp. Oh. Wait, I need to read the rest of that, Monkas. I have no idea what they're talking about. What the fuck? Yeah. It's challenging shout, that's the problem. I can do Warcry and Warcry and Warcry together. You can also do I think Warcry and Challenging together. But Challenging and Rallying Cry doesn't work together. Or the other way. You can't do all three shouts together. There's one that doesn't work, which is Challenging. rather have to choose between challenging and Warcry, I think. Yeah, look. Rallying Cry and challenging didn't go off. But the other two you can do together. I think Warcry and challenging also goes together. Yeah. So it's rallying plus challenging, that doesn't work. Is there a reason for that? Yes. Spaghetti. Look, we open it. Ooh. That's neat though. Rallying Cry and challenging shot. Yeah, they're the same category. Maybe that's why actually. That could be it actually. It's kind of funny because I never considered this to be a defensive skill. And get the shoehorned in some fortify and call it defensive. At least it's a good way to remember. So rallying and challenging doesn't go together. I wonder if they have different animations or something. Animations all look the same. No, good luck, Alibaba. Yeah, the update was already like way earlier. Death Trap build a super scuffed build, including wrong tempers, speedruns, 57 in 90 seconds. Yeah, Death Trap is pretty balanced actually this season.
soon.
See some steel you need?
Hello, shining beauty. Well, hello, shining. Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining beauty. Oh, not a hello, shining beauty.
Better than starting from nothing.
Hello, shame. Well, hello, shame that. Go one more. The finest cut. Much thanks, friend.
Only 2k rep is the infinite rep. I have the entire thing done. I didn't have any stability issues this entire season actually, it has been very good for me. Last season and the one before were kinda bad. We have done some updates here. Put a 350 ms delay and triggers all three like you want. What? Wait. So you press it and after 1/4 of a second all three go off. What the fuck? That's insane. Nice, Frankie. That's a very good item. Blue days. Going fine. I only have like T4 farming mode unlocked. I'm about to level some glyphs so I can go Leap Quake. Let's see how that goes. That'll be fun. That's nearly 3. Okay, almost got a legendary. Sounds good, man. How's Oblivion? I know there's a lot of hype around it. Anyone been playing it? Need woody variety. Actually, I have a sponsored stream this weekend for a very cool game. I'm very excited for it, actually. It's called Sirocco, which is a game based on the Warcraft 3 custom map battleships. It's like Dota with ships, basically. It's gonna be awesome. No, not Sirocco Caverns, it's just Sirocco. I think it's not out yet though. I think it's tomorrow, no? What? But yeah, I know Nama is also having a campaign. There's also Crip. I asked Crip if we wanna play together. Let's see. Palatine developed the original Bullishes Crossfire, which Circle is based on. Okay, I don't know about that. But yeah. Brings back some memories. Is that anything, Robert? What do you need to make evade without cooldown? You need Cybersonic or around 59% total evade cooldown. Which just can be done with like a Shaco, and then evade cooldown reduction on boots, or you can do evade cooldown reduction on boots and amulets, and the force power. Come on. There's also a resource aspect. Don't recall the name right now. Need a Baskinator? What's up with Baskinator? Crew D4 and the expansion model. Yeah man, I really hate getting updates to my game, dude. Holy. I might do a bit of Death Trap, we'll see. Maybe to like get started with the Rogue. But maybe I'm just gonna load up Brave Arrows and see how far I get. It'll probably be more interesting. You know, Death Trap has been played to death at that point literally, so... What am I gonna do? One of the ancients is in a build, Alex. I just don't have Rupture, I have Leap. Because I like to leap. Top 5 D3 builds. Voltage Shot. Battle Knives. Meteor. Old Shotgun Crusader maybe? Maybe also the Old Marauder. What season would do the next 43? We just had an item-based season, so it's gonna be an environmental-based season. They always wanna alternate. And there's not many season themes left, so it's basically the option between Pandemonium and the Snowball season. And then that's probably about it for recycled themes. I guess they're gonna restart. Big Boots. I'm playing double swings immer.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, we're soon done with the spliffs. I'm gonna get to 60. 60 should be okay. A few more runs. You change classes only when you die. No. Also be stuck on the same class forever, man. Yeah, the DC is really worth it. You should buy it, but it's not really essential either. Yeah, did you see Death Potion was removed? Was that in Season 4 actually? I think so, or Season 5. This is double swing heckler. I have a link in the description. I was able to take some hits in T3 like that on Belial. So I think I took an auto attack, I also took one of the eye beams, and also walked over one of the ground effects, but my character is very tanky. So keep that in mind. Shadow press the Shining Shrine. No damage. Okay, it should be like 2 free runs. And then we're gonna do a bit of a respec here. He did another 10 doors on T3, where's the mythic? They removed the secret title at 100%? Really? There's no secret title? Which means I don't have to craft like amulets and rings at the blacksmith? Holy. Yeah, you sure you have like everything 100%? That sucks, what? Not yet, Rufflecopter. Yes, Skippy. You can do it for fun. You can also get up to 1 extra item per kill. Especially on low torments, it's very good to do groups for bosses. Because low torments you get fewer items, but you get 1 guaranteed extra in the full party. Also, you can then group up for Titan tribute runs. My Fury comes from the Ancients and from 3 separate lucky hit restore resource on my weapons. And Shroud and Rallying Cry. And Prolific Fury. And Wrathglyph. Max rate is 233. Okay, baby. I'll get a drink.
I hope the inn has something to warm me up.
One second, guys. Alright, we're back. Maybe I'll do the respec now, honestly. I can level the gloves of the Earthquake as well if I want to. I don't think it's gonna be such a deal. Well, we have 14 minutes pots left. So let's use them. It's like 2-3 runs. 3. Let's go. Let me respec. Gonna try Leap Quake, guys. How's Whirlwind Barb? Whirlwind Earthquake is very strong. I wouldn't want to sell Duriel Mats on hardcore. I don't want to sell my Duriel, but how about my Andariel Mats? You want those? Maybe has like a hit to the poison damage on weapon in the Death Trap overpower build. Yes. Because it's gonna hit 100% pretty easily on the Death Trap thing. And then there is nothing else to take but that. And that gives you alchemical advantage procs. I mean, he might be running Poison Trap anyway, but this makes Poison Trap pretty optional at least. Arlington and Dario, right when the build is coming together, tempting. Let me know, only gains. I have plenty. There will be so many opportunities. Should I press Shining Shrine again? Ugh. I should just not press any shrines. Honestly, I mean, protection really doesn't do anything for me. Blast Wave is nice, but the risk of pressing and channeling accidentally is too high. I'm getting less XP compared to previous seasons. Well, they removed the Season Blessing for XP, so that contributes a little bit. But realistically, it's just because I'm playing slow builds and I'm progressing slowly, right? Like I'm playing like some bad builds basically, and it takes way longer for me to get to T4 and actually establish like a farming mode. I'm also doing less pits than usual because I was doing it under city runs and hell tides and whatnot. You get no XP outside of pit basically. So this is why. If I wanted to farm XP, I mean, yeah, I can get to 300 from here in like 4 days from now if I really wanted or something. You know, if I load up like an Evade Spiritborn and start blasting, that's doable, I guess. Something like that. It's just that, you know, I don't care about the XP at this point, you know. Like, there's nothing to gain, almost. Lightning Spear gonna be faster. Maybe Lightning Spear can go faster. Evade can do like 1-minute runs pretty reliably. Yeah, Lightning Spear probably too. I'm not 100% sure how the two will stack up against each other. Either way, you know, it's similar. Maybe one is like a few hours faster, 200 to 300 or something. They did not make the Paragon cap lower, and they never said they would. They just kept the boss power scaling at 200. There's a hidden multiplier for boss powers that scales with your Paragons. Build is double swing. Wait, what were they doing again, Marcus? It's gonna be satisfying when I have my Leap Quake online, man, and we're gonna be jumping. Gonna fly. I think Connor's also doing some Leap Quake, if I'm not mistaken. Lunge Quake, okay. So you just like lunge from pack to pack and use Monium Rune. Speed one would be good to plus. I mean, the best is Curl Volley. I updated the guide as well on Maxwell, you can check that. Once you're like a bit decked out, Crushing Hand is also pretty decent. And Stinger, if Stinger for the enjoyers, that's fine. And there's like some other kind of mid-range builds, like there's like Touch of Death you can play, that's decent. Evade, of course, is very fast. Good farming build. Yeah, we have all that stuff on Maxwell as updated. Is EQ Barb stronger than the S Barb? Yeah, one is like almost the worst and one is almost the best. Well, actually is the best on the Barb. So yeah, it is better. Polarized dude is flying. I love Polarized, man. Last time I played Polarized, I think it was actually like season 5. If I'm not mistaken. And this was before they reworked all of this overpower stuff. Do a 61. We have, okay, one more run. Then we do respec. How about Death Blow? I think Death Blow is not that great right now. But should check the tier list. I don't know where they put it. Might be stronger than this though, to be fair. Death Blow has really good boss damage compared to its usual like kind of low clear potential. I guess it would probably feel somewhat similar to this. You probably play like a Banish Lord setup to get all powers all the time. You probably have the Cry rune in there for the Vortex. It would probably be somewhat similar, I think, if I had to guess. At least I remember back in Season 4 or Season 5, they also played like Lucian. Lucian came out in Season 5. Lucian, Banish Lord stuff. Not sure what the build is like now. I mean, cute guys only. Are you looking for him, Arus? He was here a few days ago. Your next part is a bit slowish. You should go on a difficulty where you just blast everything with Ryux. So if you have struggle with something, then go down to hard, for example. Maybe you get a nice upgrade, or there's also a bunch of dungeon powers you can unlock. The rebounding power in one of the Nahanto dungeon. You can get that. And that will give you a nice boost. Maybe get something else on the way. Three Blade Dance have killed Uber Amberoth. Nice. I wonder what build. Lethal Mirage, Pork. Played that in Season 1 a little bit. He's showing the character stats, okay. Commander's Judgement. Okay. Oh, they're all upgraded. This is double swing, what we're about to respec. Let's do it. First of all, let's save this thing. Also, let's say save that thing. Ding. Rakanov. Okay. That's what we do. Where's the armory? Yeah. Double swing. Specific bargain when doing tribute of ascendance on mythic items. They don't interact really. I don't think there's really much interaction going on. What you can do is like, if you do like the ancestral legendary thing, and then you have like one of those things where you get like passive ranks. So if you get next, then you can have passive ranks and stuff like that. World boss in 16. Oh shit, I have to finish until then, I guess. Shit. What's this? This item has been block listed. What? What does that mean? What? What does that mean? Ah, it's just a thing. Okay, so it's true. Yeah, there was someone in my chat who said something about the infinite damage bug, but then they never told me anything about it, so I assumed they were just like talking bullshit. So it is true. Dude, isn't like the same shit that happened back on launch with Edgemasters aspect, where it just like stacks the infinity? Dude, was this in a game since season 5 and no one found it because no one thought that, you know, you would play Whirlwind with a Crown of Lucian? That's actually funny. Lent me a video. Wait a minute, how long has it been deactivated? Like, I was running with this all this time. Will double swing work with Thorns as a combo build? Nothing works with Thorns, I think. Forget it. I mean, we have a Thorns guide. I'm not sure if they updated it though for the season. But we put it in F tier, I think. Or in D, maybe. Okay, I have 4 points left. He's like all in on Warcry. Sure, I guess. Maybe they just... I guess you don't care much about other stuff. Yeah, GG Wonkas. You got me. Okay, 12 minutes World Boss. Let's go. Wait, how long has it been deactivated? I was running with the Crown of Lucian for the entire day. It was working when you got it, no warranties. Okay. You were boosting it 5 minutes ago. Okay. So initially the last run they turn it off. Then it's all good, I guess. I didn't notice it. Rumble.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Shit, did I save that Fist of Fate that had like GA lucky hit to make vulnerable? Because I actually need that more than the actual lucky hit roll on this build, because you don't even have any lucky hits here. Territorial dexterity. Not sure if I had those notes actually on my other build. I don't think so. What character and build should you play? Well, I recommend you take some dice and see what fate decides. Does attack speed not work for Leap or what? No attack speed here. Yeah, this entire build doesn't have attack speed. Seems like it doesn't matter for Leap, huh? Interesting. The moment you have to salvage a royal gem to upgrade your glyph. I was actually considering that as well, but then I realized it also costs gold. So I was like, Alright. We have 16 points left. Oh, armor I can get here. Earthquake duration. Sounds pretty neat actually. For some reason we don't have this though. Why not? Is that bad in some way? It says 25% earthquake duration. I'm gonna take it. Worth Bell Cross. Yo, Ma, thanks, man. The subgift from the windmill. When I'm drinking, this is Pepsi Zero Sugar Lime flavor. Pretty good, actually. Okay, I think we need like a whole new setup, right? No. Let's see what we can do. So many items on BARB. The entire build is like 1.2 rows, man. And it'll socket ended like here. Okay, I have 5 minutes to equip some gear and go to the world boss. Fuck. Alright. Start with a Shaco. Mantle. Fists. Ah, we actually have it here. Let's just take that. Armor, rest pants. This is GA armor. We probably don't need GA. GA strength. Brawling skills. Boots. With res. Oh boy. I don't know about that. Nice. Sort. Okay, crit, strength, res. Crit, strength, life. Heavy handed, strength, counter offensive. I don't really have the ring I want. Where's the boss? Avarice. Dude, I don't have a build.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you? Masterful work.
I was trying to go there real quick. I didn't take the volcanoes. Okay. Deep creates an earthquake. Yeah. I also don't have the tech. A Yule tech. Let's do it. And Munich Sun. I don't have that actually. I don't have any money. Or space for it. With 2000 armor. This is fine. Okay, let's just go. Okay, I'm gonna be completely alone again, I guess. As always. Okay. I have a 0 resource. Very good. Good build. Okay. Import on us. Oh, shit. How far are you, among us? Can I still join you? I'm not really ready for higher torments though. We are in torment 1 as well, okay. Fuck, let's go. Ah, he has only gains. Hello. Is this every leap spawning an earthquake? How the hell am I supposed to get resource, by the way? I'm not getting resource. It looks like it works. These are big earthquakes, man, from this guy. When invited all the rogue the boss damage. When you freshly join the fight, you have like roughly 1 second where you can do full damage before it gets reduced by resilience. So you can just walk in and do like a little burst. For example, when I started the fight, I also took off like 5% of him in one go. Yay! Period of refinement, F. Yeah, the boss also breaks my build, like it's kinda scuffed. Okay, thank you. Malignant Hearts, some whispers. That was doing good. It's like alright. It was doing fine, I think. Okay, thanks guys. Let's fix the rest of the setup here. So first of all, what's my cooldown? 7.8 seconds. Oof. We are far away from greatness. That's with Uribor, no. What are the boss powers here? Taurusk, Cinerad, Hatred, Harbinger. Okay, Call of the Ancients cooldown. Rolling cooldown. Call of the Ancients cooldown. Alright. Is this really my best amulet? This has no mercy. Pit fighter. Movement. Armor. No, we don't need armor. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna keep that. It's scuffed, but it is what it is. Perfect Iron Maelstrom. Cool. Almost again. Okay. Okay, another Call of the Ancients. Minimum roll. Decent roll. Okay, we waited the third one. This already looks kind of promising though. Here he puts leap cooldown reduction. And here's also leap cooldown reduction. Noise. Okay, don't brick please. I need you. Dude, why are these recipes even in there? It's fucking bricked. Okay. I'm not. Movement speed, man. Movement speed. I guess I take the Pit Fighter. Pit Fighter's not bad. But he kinda wants strength now. Earthquakes damage is increased by 5% for every 100 strength up to 200. So you can have 4000 strength for this. I'm very far away from that. I kinda want a percent strength, man. I mean, we can try to roll percent strength, I suppose. Alright. Okay, we got some okay outcome. Delete that one. Okay, then we do heavy hitter. Earthquakes cast twice. So we do this, 35%. Say I masterwork this once, and then go to 8. So it will be 25, 30, 1.55. That will be 54. I actually need to put this twice. I need to put it on both two-handed weapons, I think. If I want to hit the double. Because I'm not going to masterwork this shit. I actually need to put it on a two-handed weapon and then have heavy hitter here, heavy hitter here. Like very few ranks to heavy hitter. I think that's my reality here. We're supposed to have 27 ranks to a heavy hitter. Which gives 400%. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay. I'm actually doing this. Okay, here we do heavy hitter. I have another sword maybe before I waste a scroll on this. I guess it's easier to get some random sword than it is to get a scroll. So that. Close, close. Close, berserking. War cry, okay. And he starts going relatively well. So how's it? Current bonus 200. Wait, we have it already. I have 500. I have precisely enough. Exactly what I need. What? That's actually insane. We need exactly 500. Which makes it a bit more than I thought. Okay. How is Blood Rage doing? Terribly. So... what if we just take this here? This is 120 close. There's Vuln and damage reduction. How about Undaunted? Damage, 10% damage reduction, the more fortify you have, damage while fortified. I think it's the same value. But it just has like unconditional DR basically. On the other hand, if you take big hits and you lose fortify, you lose that as well. Okay. So we're gonna keep the territorial. I'm not gonna reload like Glyph now. But I can retemper my weapon. I think this is fine to remove this. We have 6 tempers left as well. In fact, why did I scroll it? Let's do this.
Need some Something forged?
Okay, so now we're fine. There's only one more offensive tempo to do, and it's gonna do a berserking. Now I'm not sure if we're gonna do a brawling skill cooldown. We have 6.4 seconds. We should. That's 14.2. Can I masterwork this thing up? Dude, I have 2.8 million gold. I'm trying to set up the entire build here. This is not going well. It's actually sad, man. I have so much mods, I can't use any of it.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
I've many fine pieces. May the light keep you.
I'll put the brawling and see what happens. Six seconds. Yeah, I think this will lead to some kind of shitty scenarios sometimes. On the other hand, I can just press other cooldowns and proc my Yule rune. So everything I press is a cooldown and will spawn an earthquake. So I don't have to leap necessarily. What about on the pants? Earthquake size, earthquake size. Nice. We're in Torment 1 right now, right? We need 75 more res. Think about auras. It's like 20. Gem. It's like 56. Yeah, it's tough to do the rest, man. Here's auras on both items. And a resist temper. And then went for, I guess, cold rest on Paragon. But I'm not sure. He went for Subo. Okay, so we probably have an easier time if it takes one here. Miko diamonds, we might be fine. And you catch up on chat. What about Yen's blessing? If anything, Rakanov, I guess, because it has cooldown. But you lose the earthquake size, need cooldown reduction. So I'm not sure about that. I have neither Moni nor Xan. But I can do Moni and something else. Moni and Sack, maybe, or something. Get more stuff. Add sockets. And we have enough armor for Tom and 4. That's good. But this is T1 right now. Lightning. I have 124% lightning overcap, which is kind of funny. So we have lightning and cold. So I got 2 Tomans up. I could also keep these resistances here right now. And do like individual rest gems. 1 fire, 1 poison, 1 shadow. Do I have enough gold to craft them? Okay, I have 196k gold left. And then we have to take this lightning off. Both rings are lightning right now. So you can also roll an Auras here or something. Oh man.
What will it be?
Okay. I still don't know how I get resources. Where am I supposed to get resources? I can do this. Then we can do a hold on because otherwise I don't get any resources right now. We have to fortify here. Well, we have our ancients that give us resources. It just didn't work on a boss, so it's fine, I suppose. So we are slow. 6 seconds. That's gonna be kind of awful. It's only gonna be awful though when we fight less than 1 guy or just hit nothing. Is the season balance enough that any class is playable? Yeah, balance is pretty good right now. Okay, can I do some kind of funny combo here? Wait, we have Exile Rune. Oh shit. 2, I forgot. We found one. Okay, we can actually... Okay. Don't have a Moni though, funny enough. So some random diamonds in here. 10 to all stats. Wow. Okay. Looks like Giga Scuffed. Okay, where's the jeweler? Costs 4,000 gold, okay. Wait, I can't do any... What? I don't have 3 of any of the runes? We have plenty, what? Oh, we have to take them, I guess?
I carry the best. Shards of the heavens. May the light keep
Unbelievable. Don't actually have one. There. Last craft. Okay. 72,000 gold, guys. Use it wisely. So after 6 leaps, we're gonna get the overpower, so that's fine. Also, it costs to do 1 roll. It costs 72,000 on this item. I can't do this. Okay, beautiful. Well. I guess we'll just try it out and see what happens. I wonder if I can somehow get like a guaranteed overpower from the holder, but I guess not. This would be nice. But we at least have the warpath going. 15k lives, like half the lives we had previously, or like at least a third less. Let's try Torment 2 to get started. See how it feels, otherwise it can go to 1 3. Here's a Whisper. Yeah, my leap CDR is awful. It's now like 6 seconds or something. But for Undercity, it will be okay, I guess. Yeah, I'm thinking about making a second ring. Maybe I'm gonna do a second ring that has leap or brawling. Also, nothing is masterworked right now. Everything is 0. Besides the Shaco, which is here. Yeah, she got very lucky there. So this will help a bit. We have no leap ranks right now. So I need leap ranks. Puts tries on Amulet. True, but I don't have the gold for it now. Right now we have Creeping Death. We're not an egg. Yeah, I did save that all swings up. So my resistance are fine, so should be okay. What's a good next class after Necro? Barb, Rogue, Druid, Spiritborn. How the hell did I... No, wait. I was going to run cooldown, okay. So as long as I jump into a pack, I will get all the stuff back, so that's fine. You can probably do this on T3, I guess. Seems like everything is instantly evaporating. This flame just didn't complete. Is this like a bugged one again? Yeah, oh no, it didn't activate. Okay. I had one earlier that I just killed everything and it didn't count. Oh, actually very nice. You activate this thing, go back. Okay, seems like everything spawns even while I'm not there. I guess because of the earthquakes just killing everything. It's a very chill cross farming build. This is exactly what I hoped. I just jump and stuff dies. The earthquakes are large enough to actually just kill the entire thing. You just need to jump in the middle. Okay. Good out here free. Do I have the rest for that? Pretty much. Season Libre 7 hit a single enemy. Yeah, we can do that here too. I just don't have the setup for it. Okay, armor is good. Res is fine. What's the best boss killer build at the moment? There's plenty of builds that can one-shot T4 bosses, I guess. Anything in like S tier. If you also want to be tanky, I guess you go Rogue. Just put down the death trap before the fight and kaboom. Is this guy buffed by the aura? I'm not really sure how tanky I am right now, but I guess we're fine. We're barbs. Oh, tricky heavy hunter. Thank you. That was decently fast, actually. Clears everything behind me. I could probably also do some nice pit farming of this. I should try this. That ability definitely not gonna fade a Mythic Tribute, guys. Let me tell you that. Okay, we're definitely gonna do T4 farming with this at some point as well. But not yet, when I have 0 Masterworks. You're Barb, you're fine. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, sometimes stuff doesn't like just die from walking into my random earthquakes. Like he has like one dude. I need bigger earthquakes. What do I do? Should I try Neo? Neo Tech, how about that? It's kind of tempting to try actually, but I need barriers for that. So I have to do Yule Q for the bulwark, but it's not enough, I guess. But if Neo, we can do some big earthquakes because they scale the size, right? Up to 100% increased size. Does that stack with the size temper? Maybe I just need to get in the habit of like doing like one leap on the left, one on the right. And that should probably clear this. It does stack, damn. Maybe Neo is not a bad idea. But I don't like the idea of running Q run. Oops. It's not even enter floor 3 and you're almost done. Yeah, it's one click every 2 seconds. For me, it's more like I want to leave one Quake there on the flame on the run, you know? Because right now I don't cover the entire thing, but I think with Neo, maybe if it's like much larger, it could be enough. But now it's one small Quake every second instead of one big Quake every 2. Torment difficulty does not matter for the Mythic Tribute. Okay, let's vendor this. So let's imprint some stuff here. 1.7 million. I can do the... I wonder if this Earthquake actually does something. 1,350. I'm not sure like how much percent weapon damage this one is compared to my tech, for example. Do it there? Slaughter, huh? Sounds kinda, yeah. No, that's like nothing anyway. Town build, guys. I need to put something on the neck. He has exploders. I don't think I'll do that, so we can do the giant strides. We don't have barriers, also can do that. Do we have? We have berserking, okay. There's elements. Yeah, elements like the only thing. This. I think I'll try it. So we have something here. Okay, back to 33k gold, but I have a bunch of aspects. Is it possible at 140 Paragon, Duruzia, Andario, Duri, etc.? Now it depends on what torment level we are talking about. As a rule of thumb, you can do the bosses one torment below the one you're doing pretty easily. So if you're like chilling in Torment 2 or Torment 3, and you go to like Torment 1 or Torment 2, then you're gonna be fine. T4, well for T4, you need some pretty good build, but maybe. 140 Paragon though, it's very little. Means they have like barely any progression, you don't barely have any glyphs. You probably have barely any gear. I mean, in the end it just comes down to like your build and your uniques, I guess. Seems nice and consistent now. Three seconds cooldown. So I just need to hit any target and we get it. Like a little bit of jumping in a circle. And we got this. Very nice. Very nice. Why am I stuck in the wall? Okay. 34 more titans. We have a job to do. So that works. The Shrine Boss gets 200 movement speed on Undercity. Oh, that too. Yeah, I don't know exactly what it is. I think it's 60 CDR, infinite resource, apparently movement speed as well. I mean, we'll see if I can do other stuff as well besides farming Undercity with this build. So having a bit of movement speed doesn't hurt, I guess. But Craven. Slaughter is good for running around in town. I guess I can put eluding aspect maybe. Sometimes these things don't activate. I click on them and they don't activate. I think I have to wait like a split second. There's no reason for me to blow up my earthquakes, right? I just leave them behind. The Hoda is just like execute a boss or something. Look at resource. Pretty good build. It turns out that we have pretty good builds on Maxwell. Thanks to Snail and others. Wait, Snare, you're still here, by the way? The most speed movement build. Probably a lightning spear. I'll need to build in a second. Even without the unnecessary buff, he like pretty reliably jump non-stop. So that's good. Definitely much more chill to farm than the double swing stuff. Undercity, man. Undercity, like the buff turns off my double swing build, basically. So I can barely kill anything. Because of the resource cost reduction. That's actually a problem. But he can't go without the buff, since you have to click the flames. I was wondering if I get a progression. We do, apparently. I clicked the portal before the things arrived. But we got them anyway. Okay. I think once I get some upgrades, we can do this on T4 as well. No problem. Best place to farm gem fragments is Horde. It's kind of funny watching yourself fly across the minimap. Yeah, like this. a minute, is Bolt Chieftain? Bolt Chieftain is applied after cooldown reduction, so you get double cooldown reduction with that, right? So you can actually have pretty easy perma shouts when you have like the Shaco. I just realized. So this damage while Warcry is active actually, I think it makes a lot of sense. The animation looks so kind of out of place. There's like lava animation. That we'll spend less time farming bosses, not more. And here we are. We're doing runas attributes. Can try. I think most runes will come from bosses. But I can also try like a bit of a rune farming session and see if you get anything. I wonder how well this will go. Usually I'm not so impressed though. I've tried them a few times and I never really got any legendary runes and stuff, but maybe you get like very few legendary runes in general these days. It might be okay to farm attribute. A jar, so Necro can move. I also needed a jar, man, before I make a Necro. Fuck. It's not happening, man. My Spirit Bone will also need a jar. Oder layout. Difficulty 1 got a Shaco, nice. I don't need a jar rune that badly right now, I'm fine, thank you. I just hope to get one sometime. On the BARB right now I don't need it. Gratzwillis. So we're gonna play this BARB for a bit more anyway, and then we'll see about the jar. Okay, suppressor guys, we have to do a Hoda. Seems like that's the best strat. Yeah, when we see suppressor, boom. We just blow him up. This one guy survived. Not sure how. Dude. Yeah, people farming hardcore T4 bosses, man. Yikes. Oh, pants. Yo, they're nice. Rotation rewards have been increased. Okay. So basically nothing. Andy or Harbinger, who's the easier? Both pretty tough, but Andy is by far the hardest boss, I think. It's the same aspect. When he's a non-ancestral upgrade and he's an ancestral version upgrade. Funny. We were talking to the guy the other day, he was sad. No one is in T4 in hardcore. Yeah. I mean, if you don't play like the meta builds, going to T4 in hardcore is just hard, man. Like, if this build would be no problem. With my double swing I reached it, with my ice shards I reached it, but I mean, it took me like a 20-hour run, I think, with ice shards to get to Torment 4. And even then it was like not, you know, I was absolutely one-shotting everything. Like the bosses, for example. How does like this one little dude survive here? It's kind of weird sometimes. How like one guy just lives. What happened with last Epoch? Absolutely nothing, actually. Kind of easy of Earthquake. Yeah, the way to do this is to try to get the runes. You want to attack a rune, which is the Earthquake. And then there's various ways of triggering it. The best one is Moni. Now, luckily, they're both magic runes. So if you get those two together, you go Lunging Strike. And you just lunge twice, and you will spawn Earthquakes. And everything will die. So this is like the number one leveling strat for BARB. So whenever you get like any kind of runes from like Under City, for example, you can get rune tributes. You can very easily farm up those two runes, or just get them maybe as the random drops. And then you have kind of like a combo online. And there are some aspects that enhance these. But the stuff is already so strong, it's going to destroy everything in the early game. And then we get the Earthquake aspects later. You know, sustain, man. I got 2 Titans back from this run. I started a run with 29. Used 1, now I'm at 30. Okay then. I think these cross runs will never end, guys. What are main source of scaling? Earthquakes? Well, there's tons of aspects. Everything that says Earthquake. There's like 3 offensive aspects that say Earthquake. Later you get the Rumble Glyph, which is kind of big. There's also the Forces of Nature Paragon board, which is kind of big. And the rest is like kind of generic scaling. BARB stuff, berserking and whatnot. And Heavy Hitter is like a passive. You can actually temper that on your weapons. That's 15% per point. On the planner it has 27 ranks for like a 400% boost. Why is everyone on Australian side selling completely normal unique items for horrendous prices? Well, that's because there's a bot army of like several dozen thousand accounts, I imagine, that inflates the economy because people buy golds. And yeah, that's how it works. So people that don't participate in that have like no way of getting enough gold to buy anything. I don't think that's, you know, they have to go for the trade site. It's not an official trade site, you know, Blizzard has nothing to do with that. So they don't have to make fake trades or list a fake item so that they can buy it, you know. Knuckle dust, thank you. Use Hoda more often. Well, does it increase the size of the explosion? If it's not increasing the size, it doesn't help me. But I can try. Tabak, thank you. This felt so much slower. Yeah, that was literally by design. And honestly, this is why I enjoyed it a lot. And now I exploded all my earthquakes and there's one that'll do this here. So I'm not sure. This one worked out pretty well. Okay, let's try this a bit more with the Hoda. Maybe let's do like one leap in the middle. Then kaboom. We're still skipping T2 and T3. Yeah, I know. Because that Dog Rogue is not getting strong enough for T4. Yeah, that's nice. You can definitely get there, but you'll probably need some good stuff. They didn't nerf Dance of Knives, I think. Besides like the collateral nerf for like, you know, crowd controls and so on. But I mean, this doesn't affect Dance of Knives very much since you have to Cold Imbue. So Dance of Knives is actually kind of the least affected by the nerfs. But I need some pretty good setup, I guess, to make Tiamat 4 comfortable. I remember last season when I played with no snapshotting and stuff. Yeah, this was very doable. Just one-shot everything in T4, but it took a bit. Starless Skies and Shroud. Starless Skies doesn't work for Dance of Knives. Every rogue build is carried by ultimates. That is actually correct. There's the Veneveros build, there's the Death Trap build, and then there are like 10 other builds that all have Shadow Clone as their main damage source. That's actually rogue right now. And then there's no other build that does not have any of those 3 ultimates. It's sad, man. They went way too far with the Shadow Clone stuff. Like, it's cool that Shadow Clone can be used, but it's not cool that Shadow Clone is mandatory for every build. This has to be fixed at some point. Like, Shadow Clone cannot be what it is now. Like, it's like a damage mimic, but you also buff your damage mimic. And it cannot be buffed, you know? This needs to be not buffable. It needs to be just a copy of you. You miss pen shot? Same, man. I want some pen shot again. Yo. Thanks, Starbuck, for the 5-star stage. Appreciate that. AK Inas. Yeah, Inas is... I mean, Inas was its own thing. You know, that's not anything close to a Shadow Clone. Like Shadow Clone, you know, you want to play a build, you want to feel your damage in that build, and then you want to have a clone that also does a little bit. So this is what you want. And then maybe you make like one special build out of clone with like the Grasp of Shadows, where you have like, you know, 5 clones and they do a lot of shit. But it only works under like certain conditions with like a certain setup, you know? So this is what I would do. You know, like remove all this like scaling that you can do with the Shadow Clone, all this like, you know, summon buffs, minion buffs stuff. Nothing should apply. Just make it a straight copy of your character. And then give it like, I don't know, instead of like whatever it has 80%, it should be like, I don't know, let's say 30. Or something. That would be a very strong ultimate already. And then it also wouldn't be so bad when the Shadow Clone doesn't do what it's supposed to do, right? Like when you play Pain Shot, and your Shadow Clone is all your damage because you buff it to the moon. Then you shoot at the boss, and your Shadow Clone just like shoots past the boss. Amazing. But that's literally what happens. So. We're getting infinite Kuras keys. Oh, it doesn't. It does look like infinite, but it's not infinite actually. But TLDR, you kill bosses, you get tributes, you kill bosses, you get tributes. And it's actually infinite. So I just haven't really run many of them. Pits doesn't help you. You get like harmony, like random rune tributes. Although I do want to try, I did want to try some of them. So let's see that. Okay, we have 6 million gold, we can do something. I missed the capstone. Bone Spear feels really nice. I'm glad to hear that. I want to try Bone Spear. Holy, 7 million gold. Let's go. One thing we can do is make Cami. 1, 1.4, 1.8, 3. Oh, we hit a life. I'll take it. I don't think I'm ever gonna reset this one. Which is sad because it can be so much more cooldown when you put the triple crit, but I have 400k gold, so. Need to remove overpower. I don't think they have to remove overpower. I think overpower is a cool mechanic. But they also went way too far with that. Like the problem is that you can build into overpower so much that, you know, your overpowers do like 50 times more damage than your normal hits or something like that. Which means your normal hits never do any damage, and only your overpower can do damage. And then you have like these clunky playstyles where, okay, no overpower, no overpower, no overpower, boom, one shot. Repeat, right? And that's just stupid. Like I think overpower builds are fine if like you can actually contribute with your no damage, but then the overpower sometimes procs and you get like a big burst and you actually notice the big burst. So it needs to be balanced in a way where, you know, the overpower is like, I say, 50% stronger or maybe twice as good as the normal hits or something like that. But it can't be that much. Dude, I'm getting incursion rep here, by the way, from these bosses, I realize. These little bosses, they give me I got the next rank. I didn't do any bosses. What the hell? It's kind of funny. Like this is actually what overpowers originally were, right? When we didn't really have like 1,000 ways to guarantee overpowers and stuff. You had a 3% chance. You get like a 50% bonus for your overpower. You know, that was fine. And okay, it's also fine that there's certain builds and certain classes that can lean into overpower a little bit more. You know, it's just like the fantasy. That's also fine. First of all, overpowers being like that much, you know, removed from the rest of your damage output is like insane. Now we can guarantee them in so many ways, but it's like still clunky because it's not guaranteed enough. And so you have these weird playstyles where you just like do no damage. And then sometimes kaboom. And the thing is, there's nothing you can do about it. It's not like you're setting up a combo, like the wombo combo, right? And then go boom. No, you just like attack, 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 and then yeah, one of the 4 attacks will do damage, the other 3 won't. Like, that's just stupid. Let's see what the infinite cash actually gives us. It's the first time I'm gonna turn it in. Oh. 2 ancestors actually. Deep cooldown reduction. I'm actually gonna keep that. Beautiful. Wonderful. Deep cooldown. More lightning rest. Oh. Okay, at least we got to masterwork almost 4 on every piece. I've been sleeping on switching to Ice Beast power and modifier for bossing. What do you want with the beast in the ice? Snow Tempering got buffed. I'm not sure what you mean, but a while ago they did some updates, like they made a lot of manuals smaller, so many options are only 3 or 4. And you also have the scroll of restoration, so you can get double the attempts, almost. And it's easy to farm the scroll in hordes. Yeah, T4 bosses are probably like 10 to 15 times harder or something, I guess, compared to T3. It's quite a gap. I was able to take like T4 Vashan in like, I don't know, it took me like half a minute maybe. on my double swing. If I like double my damage or so, I can like pretty comfortably farm T4 bosses, I think. Slay Lord Exile. Yo. Thank you. Why isn't Fist of Fate always biz for builds? Isn't it always 150% more damage on average? It's not 150% more damage, it's 150% damage, so 50% more. I'm done. And that is quite easily beaten on many builds. You know, just thanks to, you know, core skill ranks, for example, or something. Fist of Fate, it doesn't say it does 1 to 300% more damage, it's 1 to 300% damage. So it can be less than normal. So the average benefit is 50%. I did use my sparks on this blacksmith cache, because there's no way I'm gonna get enough runes. I mean, maybe in a few weeks, but we'll see. No mid-zero. I think there's a single build that wants pain gorges. But maybe there's someone out there who would like to buy them, you could try. And the Whisper Cache actually got some like nice gold here. Nice. Perfect roll too. Yo, wait a minute. Does damage or time work for earthquakes? No, right? They're critting. Oops. The wrong weapon there all the time. Would I upgrade the best BARB build? Yes. Dude, I have so much armor. 1900. Actually insane. How do you reset your death trap cooldown faster? Well, first of all, you have to get a 75% cooldown reduction for death trap, which you can do relatively easily from tempers on your rings and amulets. Get 5 ranks in the skill, get the aim and brawler aspect for extra ranks. You can also use the Vex rune if you have for more ranks. For example, Seer plus Vex is a good combo. More ranks reduces the base cooldown of the skill. I'm gonna get the base cooldown down to around 10.5 seconds. Or go for 225 maximum energy and get the cooldown to 15 seconds. Because then you can get free procs of preparation, giving you 15 seconds off. They don't bug bite. They have an elemental type, and that's about it. Shock skills specifically refers to stuff that Zorks do. And the Infinite Leap is the build. It's actually called Leap Quake. You can reset Leap's cooldown with the Giant Strides aspect, for example. Also, you have a lot of cooldown reduction in Undercity from the buff in Undercity here. I think I know why the portal thing bugs out sometimes and doesn't show. Because it was very close to the start. I think always when it's very close to the start, it doesn't show. There's a rough GA item with this non-GA like a hit frost damage increases nuts. Yeah, it's like a times 10 or something. The scaling is insane. Like it doesn't compare at all. I just answered that Pussy and the answer is yes. There's some chill Kuras farming actually. This is very enjoyable right now. I could do this all day right now. I never really liked Kuras very much. I'm gonna do the rune tributes a little bit as well for science. Because I never tried like a big session. I wonder how that'll go. Which class I'm having the most fun right now? The most fun build so far was still Ice Shards. That was really cool. But this is cool too. I like the double swing as well. I've played the double swing now for, I don't know, 30 hours or something combined. So that was good as well. T4 already. Haven't tried T4 yet. But I mean, we are destroying. It will probably not be much slower on T4 at least. But I want to get some more upgrades. Like there's still a lot of power in very easy upgrades right now. So for now I'm waiting a little bit. Like I don't even have gold to masterwork my stuff. If I have a bit of gold and masterwork my stuff, then maybe. I can probably get like 50% more power in the next like just hour or something. Also need to check my res. Res might be a bit of a problem. Exclamation mark build. A shard build planner. What do you mean? Taking a break or from what? Yeah, proud the toxic skin scales up every 5 ranks. There's like extra duration increase. This is why it gets so crazy values. It's been 10 hours. How about that's 10 more? Yeah, it seems better than it's proud. Good night, Bruce. A bit on boss farming. I haven't tried any bosses, but I mean, Earthquake stuff is all really strong right now. This is an Earthquake-based build, so it'll be fine. You're gonna destroy those T4 bosses with this if you want. T3 bosses I can probably insta one tap at this point. Just like stack up a bunch of Earthquakes, wait for the spawn, and kaboom. Pretty sure. I mean, just watch the boss in this run. It's not the same as the lair boss, but you know. Nah, it was not the server holding me in the beam, it was the beam being invisible in a random place in the arena after the boss was dead. Yeah, this is the speed farm version of the Earthquake build right now. Have a look at the guide. Bonus. Okay. Don't blink, or you'll miss it. This is as built. That's a nice screenshot. Does this build work with TGF? What? You mean grandfather? What are you talking about?
See anything you like could be beautiful, with a few alterations.
I am farming Titan tributes for boss mats. I have way too many of these fucking tributes, so I'm try and get rid of all of them. And then we have boss mats. And then we get all our mythics and maybe some other stuff. Grandfather's not a good idea for this build. You can temper heavy hitter. Heavy hitter is kinda nuts. There are some pretty nutty aspects here that you want to double. There's two 60% damage aspects on this build that you want to double on the two-handeds. Boss chests are for each person individually. The people that don't have any mats can't open it. Which kind of sucks, because then everyone has to wait 15 seconds until you can summon the next boss. So you want to make sure that everyone has mats in the party, or else you have to wait a timer. Upgrades are worse. That's by design. Ciencia. Look at the screen, Tricky. Especially now. I did it in slow motion too. Yeah, it's fine, ITWH. We have technology these days. Midnight Sun. Drops from Grimoire. Try T4 run. See what happens actually. I'm missing a little bit of res. Yo, Mana Blue, thanks man.
This could be beautiful. With the
Good materials here.
Mm-hmm.
My glory days aren't over yet.
Okay, we have 99.7% chance to cast Earthquakes twice. Dude, that crit, 1.3% crit chance. Oh. We actually want to get the masterwork on the crit chance. Unfortunately, this thing doesn't have any crit chance. Yikes. Okay. Alright, trying a T4 run. Let's see what happens. Okay. I think if I double my damage one more time, it's gonna be just fine. Come on. I'm good, and you? Going to see everybody spamming these runs. They made boss materials much more scarce, but also made the tribute of the Titans much more common, which allows you to get a lot of boss materials. So here we are. Okay, Torment 4 is actually fine. Let's just farm T4. T4 is the max difficulty, yeah. Outside of the pit. Is this modded? No, it's not. This is the video game. You can't mod this game. Get a Hatsune Miku Druid. I don't know. And they want to do like collab every 2 seasons, it looks like. So let's see. Wait a minute, I just realized. Wasn't there like something on the pop-up screen when you start the game where it says like, okay, the collab is now live and there's like exciting new content or something? Like what the fuck is live and what's new content? I just realized. Isn't that like in 4 days? I had something earlier when I started the game. There was like pop-up. Yeah, Berserk collab, yeah. That's on Tuesday. But I had a pop-up that says it's now live. What's up, Noxeria? Yeah, 150 pit level is the actual cap of difficulty in this game, but it's impossible to reach. Yeah, I started Diablo 4. In the game, in Diablo 4, it says Berserk collab is now live. But Diablo Immortalizer 2 is interesting. Okay. I guess that makes sense for them. Since there's probably not too much overlap between the two player bases. But same franchise. I don't know, maybe I can start the game again and I get a pop-up again. But I remember seeing that earlier and I was like, Through teleport suppressor. Man, what a joke it must have been to play BARB last season, man. Like, this build already seems cracked now. Yeah, this is Deep Quake. Similar build from D3. I like Deep Quake in D3. No inputs on the free season, but I guess you should hear about it in this week or next. Actually nice, I can use my challenge shout mid-air, I just realized. Yeah, hold down my shift and left click. Or I just rebound it to my thumb mouse button. Where I usually have my force attack. Dry on bosses with Mighty Throw. Am I playing the cooldown version or no cooldown version? It's the cooldown version, I guess you should be fine, right? I mean, you can try to just get like, you know, like Fury per second roll and you had Helm, Chest, Boots. You can also generate Fury of Rallying Cry with Wrath, Glyph. Can try the Lum Rune or something. Lum Seer. Neo Lum. Okay, Pit push this build. I mean, there is a stronger version without all the leaping. But you can also take this and go. That's really close, I suppose. I'm not sure how high though. It has a lot of damage though. Pretty sure that Earthquake Grasp will reach like 100 or more. This is a speedrun build, yeah.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like stick to the trees and keep safe.
We try to reset and get a heavy hitter. They're 1 in 5, and they don't have gold to reset, so. This ring sucks. I need another ring that has crit chance instead of crit damage. Because my crit chance actually 72. I need a lot more crit chance. Poison, shadow, fire. Lightning, lightning. Yeah, ideally we would have like... Actually just need bigger gems. Well, if all these gems are upgraded, I actually have the rest capped, as noticed. It's just that I don't have the gems. I have exactly those 3 here that are missing res. A new update is... Oh, fuck, I just popped my potions, but okay. Another update here. Any idea what the patch is? Do Andy on T4. I mean, there's ways to like get very tanky and chill even Andy, I think, on T4. Although... Kinda tough. I have an idea actually on this build in particular. Why is there 7 abilities in rotation? Probably because of the teleport enchant. Yeah, I freestyled a little bit, so I'm not 100% sure. I didn't really read the guide. I just took the general idea and then I started blasting. The Paragon board I took. What? How did a scattered prism just drop there? It's a world drop. Yeah, but I mean fucking Kuras. What do you mean? I've never seen anything drop in here. It relies on Bear Clan and Shaco CDR. It doesn't rely on Bear Clan. You want to get to the point where you don't need that, but right now, I just put it in there. Because there's not many great options anyway for the last aspect, so I just have this. And my cooldown is scuffed. Also probably need Giant Strides aspect. So I can do this. And kaboom. Yeah, this is all patched now, it's metal. And now that we're doing some more T4 runs, I should keep an eye out again. Gonna try to count again how many bosses we get per run. And if it actually matters. When is the next world boss? Should be soon. The issue? What issue? Take on Evade Spiritborn. I mean, Evade Spiritborn hasn't really changed since Season 6, so... You know, back in Season 6 I played it. I was like one of the first guys to blast at that. But it's like the same build now, with like a few tweaks I guess, because Sick Rune doesn't work anymore, so you can't do the armor stacking. But I mean, that's not a big change to the build or something. I don't think I'm gonna make Evade at all. Maybe, we'll see. This season is a bit different. I mean, the one thing that's different is that you can use the Sunbird amulet. So DZ, for example, put that into the Maxwell guide. The new Sunbird amulet has a lot of damage. It allows you to, like, you know, go higher and stuff. For a rogue. That's like alright, I guess. The raid blindfold challenge. That was one. Pit 100 blindfolded, I remember. Okay, let's see. So you have one boss, 1.66 bosses. Holy, that was a crappy outcome. And that was a T4. Dude, actually you start to believe that most of the tributes don't scale with torments at all. I think it does matter. What's the easiest way to get the right aspects for Wurn during leveling? By leveling, should at most go for maybe 1 or 2 dungeons of some aspects that you really want. And everything else, YOLO. L-tide farming is generally a good way to level up and get some loot on the way, but you can't really rely on getting the right thing that you want. Holy Saint Night, man. With the tips and tricks from Twitch chat. I got a spotlight on Blizzard Launcher, let's go. I saw they also had contest there the other day. And who knows? Some other people, I guess. And for hard combos are not that plentiful anymore. But if you spam them in a party, you can do lots. You can farm them in Helltide for a little bit and then, you know, go. Okay, let's see. Enjoy last Epoch more in the Diablo season. I mean, last Epoch was super fun with the race and all. And just like enjoying the patch. That was really cool. But I also enjoying this, yeah. Okay, so this is 1.5 and 2/3. So 2.13 bosses. This is okay, we're looking at like an average of 2 boss spawns right now. Yeah, honestly, I don't think it matters to do this on T4. These Kuros tributes, man. I think the only tributes where it really matters is probably Optosite. Optosite clearly seems to scale. Try this more. Yeah, tributes is more of the side. It's 2k per run on T4. And the 9 dungeon is like somewhere in the range of like around 1,000 plus minus. And takes similar time. But the thing is you don't have infinite refinement tributes, so you can't do infinite Kuros. Okay, off the side bug. What's that? Holy, how far is this? What? What a layout. It's not so boring. And you wanna pick up loot in the pit run? I pick up so much loot, I know I have all other content already. How much loot do you want? Yes. Hi, Kugas Ernie. Nice to see you. There's actually another chatter looking for you today. Maybe they like you. I think it was called a rook. A rooch? I don't know, something like that. Starless Skies, a Harlequin, what should I craft first? I have no idea what you're playing. Okay, let's see. So that's 1, 2 and a half. Okay. Dude, in one run I got 4.66 bosses. Because I got like 3 Durio Shards and 7 Mephisto Hearts. And a bunch of small stuff. Where did that come from now? Why is this on the left? And all the other stuff is on the right. What? End of last season, you got 4k auto side instead of 2 from Kuros runs. Only at the end of the season. Like, how did that happen? The fuck? Yeah, I rarely ever did refinement runs. I mean, they're also super rare. These tributes. I'm not sure if they're more common now. So, I usually just farm Nightmare Dungeons for auto side. I mean, these days I don't even care about auto side because I can't even masterwork my shit with no gold. I don't have gold. I can't masterwork anything. I have like 4 masterworks and half my shit. F-type rogue. Does that even run Harlequin? It might actually. Probably want that over Starless. Just to make sure you actually have the cooldown and all that stuff. Just under city, everyone gets 60% cooldown for free. And we have Giant Strides. And Bear Clan aspect. And lots of ranks and a Shaco. And lead cooldown and brawling cooldown. The temper. Interesting, we need Shaco these days. True, we need Shaco for the maximum resource, I guess, because you want to hit 275 maximum resource. Then that makes sense. Yeah, definitely Shaco. And not having a Starless Skies also allows you to keep another Death Trap cooldown temper, so you don't actually need like a GG cooldown roll on a Shaco. Yes, build is on Maxwell already, yeah, for like the last week. In the Season 8 version. It has been there for many seasons now, I guess. Okay, let's see. That's 1. 2.33. And the third, okay, 2.66. So far still looks like it doesn't matter. Whirlwind is better, but Pure Whirlwind is still far behind Whirlwind Earthquake, which is like a very powerful build currently. So I was doing is good, yeah. I deal with him daily. He's just not streaming anymore. You can do Hell Touches builds. As well, I was doing like behind the scenes max roll stuff, and he's also my editor for my YouTube actually. You see the pin on the chat? Yeah, funny man. You know, jump, 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 and then ow. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3 bosses exactly. Yeah, honestly, that doesn't look much different from T1 at all. Bring back double swing. When I get some upgrades, I'm probably gonna load up double swing again. But I have non-ancient glove, non-ancient ring, non-ancient weapon. Gonna try T1 a few more runs just to see. You don't get XP here anyway. Like I checked my XP like, I don't know, half an hour ago, it was like half of the level, and now we get like a bar, maybe. Something like that could be cool for Twin Strikes. It could also be cool if, like, you know, it doesn't have to be like some extra giant swing. It can also just be like, you know, okay, some ancient spawn and, like, you know, do a mimic or something like that, right? That could be fun too. So you actually get a bit of clear as well. And then on boss, they're all, like, you know, on the boss, and, you know, you actually have like a single target. That could actually really, like, solve the problem that double swing has, which is really like, it doesn't have clear. And like that could be elevated, I think. It definitely does go a bit faster, yeah. You can also skip a flame like this one here. You can definitely speed up these runs by like 10-20 seconds, I think, each. Actually skip 2 flames here because I kill so much random stuff on the fly. T1. Necro is very strong this season. Okay, so it does seem like less here on T1 though. Yeah. This is like 2/3. 2/3 is like 1.66 bosses. Let's try another. Corpse Explosion or Bone Spear? Do the Bone Spear. We have patch notes. Corpse Explosion is not really a thing these days, especially with the power of other Necro builds. There's like a very powerful stuff on Necro. You want to play Corpse Explosion, I think. Bob is playing Rogue. Well, he finally sees the light, I guess. Got him, miss. Dude, there's 2 goblins in this run. What? Wait till Cold Slurs is overpowering. Oh shit. There's probably some way to do it. Like Sun Rune or some shit. Overpower Corpse Explosion, holy. Actually, if you time that, like Sun Rune, and then you do the Infinimus with like boom, 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 that could be interesting. Is this all the patch notes? There were more. Dude, look at those tributes. T1, we got 2 ancestrals here. Okay, so yeah, it's very little loot. It is noticeably different in T1 compared to T4 actually. So 2/3, 1 boss, 1.3 bosses. Should keep farming T4. But Tier 3 is fine, it seems. It's just a bit less. Yeah, 1 year ago this game was something completely different. So you might like it now. The thing about Crown there, yeah, they disabled Lucian's Crown. What earned? Oh, this is the, dude, we just found Kuras and we're getting the reputation thing. Kinda funny. It feels like such a chore. Well, I mean, if you can do tier 100, then you're already way past wherever you need to be. I mean, it's way harder now as well to do tier 100. Tier 100 is probably like similar to like old 120 or something. This game is excellent for casuals, Masha. It's made for casuals. Okay. Just 4 eggs and 8 masks. It also looks funny. You're just waiting for mobs to die. Well, if you have a problem with being invincible and not enough damage, then you should try to turn your survivability into damage. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Pushing is generally just kind of bad in this game compared to like D3, for example. D3 pushing is very fun. Here it's very bad. And, well, I've given them a lot of hints about what to fix and how. Maybe they'll do it eventually. And hopefully they do it before they introduce the leaderboard. Else it's gonna be a disaster. But I made my point very clear when I talked to the devs. It's a correct way of doing bosses. Mostly need to make sure that everyone clicks the chests immediately. Everything else doesn't matter. I wonder how many of these masks you actually get when... This was like one spawn. What? 24. Who's the Titan? What the hell? One boss. I wonder how many smarts I actually get when I don't have a Titan tribute. I don't remember like running a single Kuras on the city without a Titan tribute. But I've done like a few, I guess. They're almost out, so let's see. Hi, 7. You only use double swing. That's what I've been playing until now as well, but there's a swap to Leap Quake. Which is very fun and fast. And double swing is one of the weaker builds on BARB. But I had a lot of fun playing it for the last like 30 hours or something. Because it's nostalgic for me. I've played it a lot in Season 2 and Season 3. But it was like one of the top builds. Yeah, I want to do Earthquake Whirlwind at some point as well. But for now we're doing this. I can't just make another build now, guys. I have 10 million gold. Not happening. I can't even reset my fucking Paragons at this point. So, give me a break. I just made this. Sell a Langrune. To whom? Actually, I have 2 Bug Runes, so one can be sold, I guess. Yeah, this is like definitely Season of Poverty, man. No gold, no mats, no ancestrals. And it's fun. Ooh, kinda nice. Actually, very nice. If I manage to get leap on this, it's actually perfect. Let's see the mats. That seems like a lot of mats. Dude. Okay, this is 2.3, 0.6, 3.6, 4.13 bosses. That's a lot. Dude, I have so many Mephisto hearts, man. Does the gambling scale with the difficulty you're in or the difficulty you've unlocked?
Fighting hard.
The bug is going for over 1 billion. Dude, imagine I could sell something for 1 billion gold. I'll be fucking set. Actually, pretty fun build. I wonder how it will feel in the pit though. If my Valtteri scuffs cooldown values, but with the Bear Clan aspect, maybe it's okay. Let's see. Might farm a little bit of pits. I do have to say I was generally much more scared playing Diablo 4 on hardcore than I was on LE though. So far this season. Nice.
You have strength. I wonder on your face the sharpest nerve. You fought well.
Oh, I just realized that this earthquake spawns where I leaped from. And only every 2. Also, the double cast is actually not exactly overlapping. That's a lot of hearts. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? 11 hearts. Oh shit. We got our Azurath back, guys. Oh shit. Don't I get tired of just one-shotting everything mindlessly? I just did like 30 hours of not one-shotting everything mindlessly. Now I'm just trying to get rid of my attribute runs. It's fine. Two more, actually. How does the dot work with poison? Yeah, the poisoned amount will be converted into a hit, basically, and then gets removed. If the Noxious Resonance keep us off. So this is especially strong in like AoE situations. So all these Noxious Resonance builds, they're all very good for AoE and very weak on boss. They have like all the same general problem, that they have no single target damage because of how Noxious Resonance works. This applies to Stinger, Dial, Kill Volley. Okay, Touch of Death doesn't really have a poison build, I guess. Yeah, Toxic Skin as well. If you want to do a shower build, that's the same. Like, they all have the same problem. They have like no single target. Single target is the one thing you need in the season, so F. Dot increase is useless. Dot increase is not useless, but it's not really going for. Because you need to scale crit damage. Crit damage scales the Noxious Resonance keystone. Key passive. Dot damage increases the dot itself. But you get more out of crit damage scaling the key passive. And they share the same like slots on weapon, for example. Companion Druid. Companion Druid has been pretty solid for a while. It just doesn't have good clear. It feels clunky to play. It still has several bugs going on that make it weaker than it should be, I think. Crit damage is a lot stronger than dot damage per out. You have to see that your dot damage goes into the same category as all the other additive damage, of which you have like 2,000 or 3,000% on typical builds. Pure Whirlwind. Apparently people are doing tier 4 of it, but I don't think you're gonna do any kind of tier 4 bossing. How the hell did I get a Titan tribute again now? I need to drop some bosses. So I can kind of just sustain farming this and then farming the bosses and repeat. Get like an infinite loop. In the past you have to do that in party, but now you don't even need the party for this. You can just do everything solo. Ooh. Thanks for a subgift. Berserk comes from the Brawling passive. Battle Fervor. Walker also gets a Berserk actually. And you have Unconstrained, so Berserk lasts 10 seconds, so it's very easy to maintain. Actually, it says 5 seconds here for some reason. Oh, okay, they changed that. It's still 5 seconds. It doesn't go longer anymore. But either way, it's easy to keep up. Hitting mobs reduces the cooldown, yes. With giant stride aspects. And this is Under City where you have a cooldown buff too. But this build looks the same outside too. Let's see. That's 2, 3, 2, almost 3, almost 4 actually. I wonder if we get more of the mid-tier bosses. What are they called? That's not how it works, Proud. So if you have 100% poison damage on the Noxus Resonance build or 100% dot damage, you already have, let's say, 2000% increased damage from, you know, increased damage. You have your glyphs, you have like Paragon giving you increased damage, you know, this kind of stuff. This is all the same category. So this is going to form the baseline of the hit that will later go into Noxus Resonance to explode. But if you can convert, let's say, 500% of that increased damage from dot into crit, then that crit will scale the Noxus Resonance key passive. And that is like a whole separate multiplicator basically for the calculation that comes out of it. So your overall damage goes down by, you know, let's say a third for removing. It goes down by 1/4, right? You have 2000, you remove 500, it goes down by 1/4. So it's 1500 left. But then the Noxus Resonance goes up by, you know, I don't know, double, let's say. So you start at 75% of your damage baseline, but then you have double the damage from Noxus Resonance on the extra crit. So your total outcome is 150%. So that's kind of have to see it. Because Noxus Resonance scaling is just very strong with crit damage. So any slot that can have crit damage, you want to put crit damage and not any other damage. Because all the other damage you just get anyway from existing. Get a lot more runs on the mid-tier bosses. Yeah, I noticed that. I have so many fucking Mephisto summons and stuff. Gonna be fun, man. Oof. Lots of dodging. I wonder if I should expect back to the double swing build for that. I should, maybe. Because it's very tanky. I think it's a very low chance I can die to anything on the double swing. Compared to this here. I mean, I have more damage here, but I just do double swing. Get him instantly anyway. If it does not scale up in chance, it's always 50-50. Pretty good game, anomaly. The thing is, once I start killing all these other small bosses, I get even more of the middle tier boss runs. Oh shit. Hello, Gary. Look, the last tribute of the Titans. Holy. It's just a UI bug, Valka. It works as normal. I attributed some bosses. The pit mostly drops the rune tribute. I want to try those as well a bit. I'm gonna do some rune runs and see what we get. I really tried. Like if they make us farm Under City that much, I think they have to like add some more like exciting stuff to it though. Like there needs to be more RNG here in like, you know, what's going on, I think. Maybe some different levels and different bosses and random pop-ups in the middle, like the goblins. Stuff like that's more some extra room that shows on the map where you can get something. I wonder if they actually reduced the mythic drop rates on like Duriel and stuff. I think Duriel and Dari had double the drop rates for mythics than the other guys, if I'm not mistaken. In the past. I wonder if that changed now. Or was it times 4? Maybe it was times 4 of the small bosses. I just crawled out twice on a Dariel, holy. 45% of a torment. Okay, how do you get to the number? Oh, Maxwell, holy. Yeah, there was a bug with the Crown of Lucian. This is why they disabled the item for now. Hey guys, rune time. How many do I have? 29 harmony, oh my god. You also have this that's a legendary one. There's a 0 chance of me ever using that with like the Amulet passive thing, right? So max level is 60 and Paragon 300. Ah shit, I just realized. Disabled Crown of Lucian. So I can't load up my double swing barb now to do the bosses. Fuck. Wait a minute. I guess I can equip Perdition Helm or something, but it's kinda scuffed. T3 I might be fine, either way. Hello, Nuke. The Mount Trophy is next week, on Tuesday. Not yet. And Prime will not work, I think. Needs to be a real one. Good night, Siva. Convicts, thank you. Sustain Fury and double swing Lucian. Yeah, it's tough, but it works. You have the Rallying Cry for Resource Gen. I have a Resource Gen ring roll, temper. And then I have triple weapon with lucky hit, restore, resource. And then the Ancients with perfect cooldown. And like a nice maximum pool. Let's see. 3 magic, 1 rare. I mean, the base version of this build is not that hard to get online. There's like many like forms of Earthquake, but for this, yeah, I need a bunch of cooldown and like the leap stuff. And then it will feel smooth, at least. You can probably get this online, like to like an okay degree, but to make this like really, consistent and smooth all the time, it needs a bunch of good stuff. I haven't really tried the early game of Earthquake. I mean, Earthquake is kind of the leveling meta already. You start leveling, you blast everything, and then it just gets better and better. So Spur 1 this season sucks. It's on the weaker side, but I don't think it sucks. That's good builds anyway. Oh my god, we found that entire Paragon in here, holy. Blue items in the Whisper Cache, yeah, I think normal monsters and all that stuff cannot drop blue and yellow items or something, but like these caches and stuff can. Just never cleaned that up probably, I guess. Okay, and this was 4 runes again. 4 blue runes. Oh my god. Okay, let's do another one. Okay. So 3 blue, 4 blue, 1 rare, 1 rare. Okay. There's another new update? Just now? Wait, what happened? Yo, Doom Crown. Thanks for buying. Hello, Kanal. Dude, these harmony tributes seem absolutely worthless. And these are the good rune tributes, right? There's like the small rune tributes as well. From the before Torment level. Like, holy hell. Can I do this? The rune tribute is really bad, I think. Wonder what are the chances to even get a legendary one from this. And you also get like so many of these rune tributes, man. They should just like make them like 90%, you know, less common. And then just like buff their rarity. Like the drops of the runes. Like, you know, if I actually have like a decent chance of getting a legendary rune there sometimes or something, it'll be nice. You know, a bit like, make it like the Ancestor Legendary tribute, right? I had like 5 of them the entire season so far. If I had like 5 of these rune tributes, but there's like, you know, a guaranteed legendary rune in there, or something like that. Plus, you know, maybe a chance for another one, and some rare runes or something. Yeah, it would make a lot more sense. I could already farming fucking Undercity way too much. I don't want to do like 200 fucking rune tributes. Just wait for a Goblin event or Luna event. Wait, how do I wait for that? How do you even know it's coming? World boss in 4. Dude, is there gonna be anyone on Torment 4, I wonder? On World boss? I need some people to group up for the World boss. I don't want to just jump around for 10 minutes. Anyone in World boss? Dude, watch out, my fucking giant stride. I suspect it's not gonna work on the boss, I can't leap. Because it's buggy. BARB is not my main this season. Don't think I really have a main this season anyway. Got 4 masks. Seems like it's 4 per run roughly. Can we do one more? 240. Nah, this might be a bit optimistic. Song is Le Perf. Carpenter Brood. Shit. Ja, wir dann Hardcore for Boss. Upgrade BARB is pretty OP. I do like double swing more. But it's like borderline unplayable in Undercity because of the resource buff. It breaks the builds. I had to go for fucking 50 tributes. Okay, 130. There's people here, man. Holy. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I really hope that my Giant Strides aspect works.
Don't go any further.
Only gains this here after all. Wait, really? It's a crossplate match? Oh, he actually turned it off. He somehow arrived here. Interesting. Okay, so my leap works, but my fury doesn't work. Amazing, dude. Oh, I guess I don't need to hold up really. Classic. Why is everyone running weird circles here? Hello. Did I just reset my leap when I jumped away? Oh wait, because when we hit nothing we get minus 4 seconds, right? Oh shit. That's nice, dude. Okay. Huh. Oh, can we... I got a challenging shout for the taunt. We can try to stagger him. Don't kill him, guys. Need the goblins. Okay, we're gonna be fine, I think. Get him. Holy. Yeah, got absolutely nothing. Great. That's a whisper Or Horde. You should try a Horde. And actually I'm gonna open the gold cache. I wanna see that. I'm gonna 10 wave Horde and open a gold cache for science. Okay, fuck these harmony tributes. Can I vendor them? Yeah, for 1 gold each. Wonderful.
This could be
You look like you've seen battle. Damn this old knee.
That chat doesn't work on World Boss. That's why you're doing circles. Okay, yes, yeah. Four minutes. I'm gonna do it anyway, I'm curious. I can't double swing properly in Undercity because it gives you a perma channeling shrine basically. And with channeling shrine I only get 20 resource spent progression towards Banish Lord's Talisman instead of 100. So I need 14 attacks to get 1 overpower instead of 3. And well, everything just takes a whole fucking lot longer. And not only that, but it also desyncs my Red Furor ring with my overpowers. So sometimes my overpowers don't even crit. So sometimes my overpowers don't even kill something. So yeah, it's very scuffed. Interesting, so I can hold down number 3 to spam leave, but I can't hold down my bump mouse button for spamming. What? Why not? Actually kinda nice this build with the Soul Spires. Like, I need some Earthquakes in the middle, and then jump into the little Soul Spire, and then all the stuff that spawns fresh just dies. Change mouse button to number 3. I literally just said, I have a mouse button that is bound to my lead. And if I hold it, it doesn't work. Wait, Butcher is here. Oh no. I have to tap the mouse button for the leap to work. But I can hold down 3. Weird. Dude, this must be a crazy run already, actually. It's just getting a random Butcher. I haven't seen a random Butcher at all, actually, in all my hold runs. It's the first one. I got 40 million gold from a 1k Ella chest. That's pretty nice, actually. Let's see. I have to open the 200 chest as well, I guess. Oh shit. Gonna do elite. Yeah, Butcher is really nice, 75 now. Definitely worth taking, especially if it's like one of the later waves. But you need to kill him fast. Because while Butcher's active, he blocks progression for other monster spawns. So if you leave him alive for too long, you actually lose out on other stuff. Also spawn Elder Lords. Let's see the Elder Lords. Okay, no problem. Holy shit, how many of them? Yeah, there was something showing there, but nothing. Is this buggy? What the fuck? It shows there's something on the left. Screen shake, dude. Screen shake is always the first setting to disable in every game, man. 100%. I don't have any Hellborn yet, but this looks like a decent run anyway. I wonder how much Ether I have. Very cool to know. Oh my god. Events hardcore this season. I did not see that now. Yeah, that's fake. Should report him out. Can I get it? Yeah. Won't earned. These guys, wait, these guys give you progression for the incursion. Wait, each of the Elder Lords is like 1k or something. That's kind of nuts. Oh. Ah, shit. Kind of heading to take the Butcher again. Let's do it. I dash for the little skulls as rogue to the hit you. They hit you, yeah. Dash does not make you immune. It's just the movement. Look, I got BK. BK! What a butcher. In the rep. Now we get Hellborn. Like, what is this? 7. Yeah, the world bosses are bugged, Shadow. You don't get a lot of procs on the world bosses right now. It's kind of funny, man. You just like a pre-stack, boss comes out, hold down, boom. Nuts. How's the game feeling? Pretty fun. It's not a very good run, I think. I doubt this will be more than 600 juice or something. We have like a little bit of like Elderlords and Butcher. Actually, I had 2 Butchers, that's 250 already, but... Is there any rune drop off? Don't think so, but if you spam bosses, that's where you get them. I mean, this is where you get them. So, farm enough bosses, you get legendary runes. Canning the build. Or use the command. Best way to see legendaries in general at the minions are solely for crucial missing aspects or builds. Not sure what you mean with that. Look at this, in this one Infernal Horde run, I got like half of the fucking turn in. Look at how much rep I got. I started this rep turn in here. I got like over 30,000, 40,000, I don't know. What the fuck? Gonna giga farm the rep here. Just to end the old strat. That's interesting. I wonder how good it is. I have like 1 or 2 to turn in now, I wanna see. Last time I got Ancestral Unique and Ancestral Legendary and some other stuff. Might be a really good strat if you want to farm this. Or just make alts, you know, get them boosted to 60, then to T4, and just leech a run. And do like leech a few runs, you get a spark or something. Yeah, you get additional turns. Okay, it's 20 gold. 24 million. This was 21 million gold. Okay. I need my gem fragments as well, though, since I need to make the big gems here, since they're not rest capped. $142, so that's 50 million. Yeah, this was probably like a... I mean, I spent 200 on a chest, so I had like maybe 800. Let's see, we have 2 chests. Yeah, ancestral unique, ancestral item. Dude, this is the same fucking item. I just... What? I just literally got this earlier from the same chest. And fucking Butcher's Cleaver, man. Here's a good weapon. Where drops the most legendaries at the minute? Fastest is probably Pit. Because you get opals they can use for gambling. Of boss mats. And a disabled double swing build. Fuck. What did I do? Wonder how easy I can fortify myself and then use this here. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna do a run. So another 10 wave. Then focus on some hordes. Torment matters, and group is slightly better, especially in low torments. Turbo Man. You get +1 item in party. Blizzard disabled the item. There was some infinite damage bug with Whirlwind and Crown of Lucian. I wonder if it was in the game since Season 5 and no one found it. How important is to get 200 axe expertise to level 10? Well, mildly. But considering it takes 1 million to do it, you should do it. It's free real estate. Go to the training dummy room, put 5 dummies, and start clapping on normal difficulty. We have guides on max roll hysteria. They are not casty, but they are very rare. So if you don't try enough, you will not see them. Let's go live.